Sorry for the delay, everybody.
Yeah,
I had to go pick up Amazon packages real quick. Bun and Starra were having romantic conversations, and
we were flirting with each other.
And Chase is trying to get sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
Please, dude, I swear to God, please, dude. What do I need to do to become sponsored by Dr. Pepper? I will do anything. There are very few things in this world I will sell out for. Dr. Pepper is one of them. I will sell out like a motherfucker for Dr. Pepper.
Chase, I'm just going to say, just be prepared because we're still real early and they don't demonetize you on YouTube within the first 7 minutes.
Dude,
So,
I'll become like Mr. Beast level of safe to get sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
Oh my God. Yeah, Dr. Pepper. Instead of sponsoring someone that just wants your money, sponsor someone that wants your money and loves your product.
Full of wolves.
Well then.
What was I going to say? So this is a special episode because you have the worst person you know and the best person you know in the same stream together for the first time ever.
Yeah, this has never
Which one
happened
is which?
before.
Yeah, that is true.
It should be obvious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's Starra, because you're a girl.
I took over your stream, Nomi. Go ahead.
Wow.
You took over his stream on my channel.
Can't help it that I'm such a lovable, obnoxious fellow.
Anyway, welcome everyone. I hope you're having a great Wednesday.
It's Monday.
Oh my God.
Good
job, dude.
No, I hope you're having a great Wednesday. Definitely.
So you know, Nomi's been unemployed for too long. The days are
yes, actually that is at least part of that reason. But yeah, I hope you're having a great Monday because it's time for another one-off of the D&D. What do you call it? Murder mystery files?
Murder files of Faerun.
Yeah, thank you.
Murder files of Faerun.
Wait, is this a Nomi only thing, or can anybody make one of these?
It's not. No, it's more just like I already had like one thought up and one mostly thought up, which is this one.
Yeah,
I don't think it's not a me only thing. It's just that I already had ideas.
You should do one of these one shots.
Mm-mm.
I mean, Bun. Well, here's the thing. Bun has told me that she does have a idea for a campaign, but she just doesn't know.
I wouldn't run a campaign and starting off. I'd run a one shot first. If you actually want to become a DM, I'd run like
no. But no, Chase. What I'm saying is that she has an idea for it. She just doesn't know the mechanics. So the idea is that she would be the storyteller, and someone like you or Nomi would be the ones that would.
I already
kind of
talked about this before. Remember, Chaser?
Just saying, as a 10-year veteran of D&D, I'm just saying I kind of know what I'm talking about.
I don't think you're fiddling with your sweater quite enough.
Don't worry, Star. I'm in the same boat as you, and my very first thing with D&D was DMing.
Well, that's just because he's the One Piece guy.
Yeah.
He really wanted to do a One Piece.
No offense, Chase. Nobody loves to Big Brother, so...
What?
I'm her big brother.
So...
Man, I was, the bad thing was, I was really tempted on saying, like, the Japanese word for, like, big brother, but, like, I'm like, not. I was close.
Bud.
I was close.
So close.
Bun, I don't care if you choose me or not. I have a Star Wars campaign in the works that I need to work on anyways.
What? Okay.
Listen, I've seen the some people do the Star Wars ones. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I got an idea for one. So
just as long as you make it plain that nobody can be a Jedi, because that'd be stupid.
Would being a Jedi be too broken?
No, they have.
That's literally a thing where you could be but that probably a bit much if like everyone went.
Especially if you set. Depends on where you set it in the timeline, I guess. But
if
you set it in the Clone Wars, like you got all kinds of different different.
Is that you saying that? Is that you saying that your idea is in the Clone Wars timeline?
That's my favorite era of the Star Wars.
I have no clue about
obviously.
Star Wars, so.
Well, you don't know anything about it in One Piece either. You're gonna play whether you like it or not.
Hey, to be fair, she knows a hell of a lot more than you do.
Yeah,
but he's saying
she's almost 200
she barely
into the
knew
anime.
anything when we started playing.
I can make her watch A New Hope, and that'll be good enough.
Yeah, New Hope's a good movie.
What
Anyway, we're talking about Star Wars for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I'm sponsored by Disney secretly. So.
We know.
And I'm a hidden Disney princess.
But yeah, again, this is our
Star. With your love of singing, you are a Disney princess.
Sorry, you're definitely a Disney princess. Like,
I don't know if you want to have an Australian Disney princess. You got like giant man-eating spiders and kangaroos coming up.
I could be like they have like the indigenous period with like the dream time. It could be like that case.
Let's see. It's Disney. It's Disney. She would make friends with the kangaroo's child and a koala.
I was upset about something. Oh, Bun, I don't like you. You're mean to me. Don't be mean.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing.
I haven't done anything mean to you, and you're being mean to me for no reason. Continue. Punish her with silence.
Wait. I want to ask one more thing before we continue.
Okay.
If I'm a Disney princess, where would my love be? Okay, because I know there's like the modern Disney princess, and they don't have love interest. Where's my love interest?
Yeah, that's true. Damn.
No, Starra, you have to be a modern one where you have to learn about how to be a girl boss and be an independent woman.
No.
And you have to go become a CEO or something.
I want to find true.
You don't get to have any love. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about it, the last one that actually did that was what? The Princess and the Frog?
Yeah.
No, but there was
still... I mean, there's also Tangled, but that was it afterwards.
Brave.
No, Brave came out before.
Brave was just love of family.
Yeah,
Brave was like familiar love.
Frozen is the one that really started the girl boss. Like, I don't need a love interest thing. Because Elsa was, whatever.
According to the people, coded lesbian.
She's not coded. I think they confirmed it as canon, didn't they?
I'm talking about the beginning, and then they just try to turn it around and say, no, she was a lesbian all along.
Because the first one very much was like, now we're hinting at. Also, remember when this was about D&D?
Yes.
Well, Nomi, take charge of the situation. Go.
You're the DM.
We can discuss this after.
I know I'm the DM.
Well, for a quick bit.
No, I'm the DM, but there's some chaos. I'd rather you get it out now than during the session.
We can't turn this stream into a Sunday Night Poppin' episode also, okay? We have to and have
there's gotta be division.
It would be my first time here.
There's gotta be division first between your three
Starra, I think you would question your friendship with all of us if you were on a Sunday Night Poppin' episode.
Like, you guys
especially last episode.
No, the episode before last, Scott.
Last night, I was in a fucking terrible mood and exhausted.
You were.
And I was pissed off at everybody, especially Galaxy, because he keeps on pushing my buttons, and oh my god, it makes me so mad.
Anyway,
we're
Anyway, no talking from anyone right now, okay? Stay good boy. But yeah, this is welcome Starra Labs to the second one-off of Murder Files of Faerun, where this, as it says, the Bloodied Art Gallery I will not be introducing any characters yet because 3 of them are completely new characters, and I think it's more fun to just like, you guys have no idea. You all probably know what Kai is already because he's the main character of all the time.
Kai is always the protagonist.
Yeah.
I may no longer be a VTuber, but I'm sticking to that branding, goddammit.
Yeah. But yes, this is hold on, I'm not in the right tab because you're all in game. You can see the again, I was gonna say map of the Sword Coast, but Roll20 didn't save it, so we'll blame that.
But it's blank.
Yeah, it's literally
yes,
white.
it should be the map of the Sword Coast, but it didn't. I mean, it's an easy one because I'll bring up the map because I have a feeling maybe only one of you would know where this city is just by me telling you what it's called. So there, you all. This right here. That is here now. That was always here. Don't worry about it. This is the Sword Coast, which is in most D&D campaigns, the Sword Coast is one of the most common locations for a campaign. But for this one shot, the Bloodied Art Gallery, you have, for one reason or another, for different reasons, for everyone has been invited to an art gallery in this very minor city called Silvery Moon. Extremely minor city, I promise. Not one of the like big 6 that people talk about at all. Yes, you've all been invited, and by invited, you actually have like a written on parchment, on quill and parchment invite to an art gallery called the Golden Sun. Which
I know the reference.
What's the reference then?
The Game Boy Advance game.
No.
Oh.
I came up with it. I'm like, I want to play that game again. No, it's literally Silvery Moon, Golden Sun.
Okay.
It's stupid, but there's no accounting for taste, is there?
Is the art gallery called
the art gallery is, well, not the location itself, but the art gallery. But from what the letter says, they've rented out a noble's manor. Apparently, the noble is a contributor to the art gallery. He gives them funds to locate art. He rented out his manor for the art gallery. The company is called the Golden Sun. But yes, you all, each of the 4 of you, have in your possession an invite, and it's very exclusive. Apparently, as a couple of your characters would know at this point, it's not just like, hey, come to this thing. It's literally just like you are cordially invited, and then it asks your name. Please show up promptly, dress code, all that. It's very, at the very least, in their eyes, very, very fancy. This is a big deal to them, at the very least. If your characters think this would be a big deal, that's obviously up to you. But to the Golden Sun Company, this is a huge deal. And one of the reasons, they say they mention they've managed to get their hands on a couple rare sculptures and art pieces. But one of the things they specifically point out as well is there's an up and coming artist that has they've finished by this one. They've finished their first 4 art pieces, and part of this, other than just showing off what they've acquired recently, is to show up this up and coming artist, introduce them to the art world at large. So your characters at the appointed time would be 3:30 p.m. Arrive at this repurposed manor into art gallery, but it's very much obvious this is a noble's manor. This is a large domicile. There's even, whether it's serve people in part of the company or the noble just loan them his servants. There's actually a couple butlers waiting at the front of the manor for people to show up. You hand one of the butlers your invite. He checks it against the book, obviously a log of invited guests, and then escorts you inside, and then the other butler will take over for him until he gets back, and they alternate like that, obviously. Let me make sure this is the right thing. That's. But yes, you are all escorted inside, and this, as you should now see, this is the first floor of the manor. The butlers will all give you, for the most part, the same kind of introduction. Like we at the Golden Sun are very pleased that you've arrived here today. We wish you. We hope that you enjoy what we have for you. There are a couple art pieces on the second floor. One room on the second floor is specifically for the new artist that's coming out. He will be there at 4:30. He will introduce himself. He will show you his art. Until then, that room is barred from the public for the big event. But there are plenty of art pieces just on this first floor if you wish to wander around, appreciate the art. At 4:20, we will gather all guests for the main event. We will also have small snacks for everyone in case anyone becomes hungry. Wine, some nice wine as well. We hope you enjoy your stay. They bow, go back to the entrance of the manor for the other guests that haven't arrived. And again, except for maybe one specific person here, it's pretty much the exact same thing that the butlers tell you. But eventually, again, your characters certainly almost certainly don't know each other at this point, but eventually each one of the 4 of you are inside this manor, and you have an hour. Obviously, this won't be in real world hour, but at the moment there is about an hour until the main attraction, as it were.
I applaud my hands after the butler said his announcement.
Yeah, same.
Yay!
Mine will just have like his arms behind his back, and it's just like, okay, and he'll just be looking around.
All right. Have any of the four of you brought along a guest, or is it just you guys alone? No, like plus
does
ones.
My plush cat named Patches count?
I couldn't find any women to come with.
Well, so by this point, everyone that invites you to something of this nature knows, like, Patches is pretty much invited with you. So it's not even included as a plus one. It's just a guarantee, like, yeah, this is.
I brought along a plus one as well. But we're not like together. With, he's an associate.
He's just a friend.
I got you, Bun. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Anything for you, Mr. Main Character?
Like well, I would have, but Mrs. Davros wanted to stay home.
Oh, she needs to get out more.
Right?
Nah, she's a well-endowed woman on her own.
Oh my god!
What?
She knows,
I don't think you phrased that
She's well
right.
endowed.
Well, no, she's well.
How well endowed?
Not my bad. Wrong phrasing of words.
Wrong word, my boy. Wrong word.
Like,
God.
all right. Like I said,
hey, lucky you, man. I congratulations.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Davros.
Just be like, no, she's well acquainted in other circles. She doesn't need to come here. She doesn't.
Yeah, it's just one of those, like, I'm going out here, and she's like, all right, dear. I'm all right, dear. We have book club in an hour, so you enjoy. Book club, knitting, whatever. I don't know.
I will say, I want to roll it. Can I roll a history check on like some of this stuff?
Like actually looking at the art, like trying to like win it. Sure, go for it. First roll of the night.
6.
Setting the bar.
I was like,
I mean, it's
no. After that, he's just gonna look at it as like, I don't understand modern art.
Okay, so
I taped you a wall.
Okay, so I roll a history check to see if the piece of art is the real piece or if it's a fake.
Okay, that makes sense. Go for it.
No, what was you? Okay.
Why did this just boot me out? What the hell? Okay, there we go.
That's. Oh yeah, that's right. That makes sense. It did. You look at the art. There are some very beautiful pieces, and you. I guess. It does go off the same stat. I would say investigation could also work for that, but it is both. They're both intelligence in this case.
Okay.
I roll a history as well.
All right, but yes, but your character, as far as you know, it looks very authentic.
Okay, so she's just gonna mother to her associate something.
Okay.
You're all smashing this out of the park.
I guess I'm just vibing then.
Yeah, these are some well done
Well-
pieces. You are very much looking forward to the main attraction from
Let
what
a
you've been
truly
told.
highborn noble take care of this recollection.
I don't know anything about
if
about,
you're
like,
the one that
oddities.
actually gets a good
What can I say?
I was
I
literally
didn't
gonna
study
say
this
I
after
was
all.
literally gonna say if you're the one that gets the good roll off this.
Yeah, I have a -1 to my history, by the way, and you guys all
Yeah,
suck.
see,
What can I say? I'm a highborn noble. We just know this kind
you
of
just
stuff.
in the very like just looking at you screams nobility.
I was
And,
like,
and obviously your character's like, of course I'm a noble, but
Right?
he's if you Chaser's character is very noticeable. His outfit is very loud, shall we say.
Wow, you got
Wait,
a
someone's
really
talking
fancy
to me?
looking outfit.
No, it's I'm
My
doing the thing
character.
because the art thing. An outfit being loud is like very
No. I
ostentatious.
know what that means. I'm talking. Who has the outfit? Who are you referring to?
You're
He's
the one
talking
with
to
the
you.
outfit. You dress
Oh,
in your
yes.
finest
Most
attire for
definitely. Well,
this.
finest
In your
is the
finest
word
attire,
for it.
it is extremely evident that like this dude, at the very least, this dude has money. You have the
Or pretends to have money.
You're at least for tens, yes. You're poised. It's like very obvious. You're either nobility, have money, or at the very least,
They didn't take our
LARPing
weapons,
as
did
one.
they? Before we came in here.
They
Not a noble such as myself, of course.
I'm clearly, yeah, hiding something, obviously, but there's like.
I'm not hiding shit. I got my rapier dazzlingly on my side. The hilt
Of
is
course
like
he does.
jewel encrusted. I keep my hand on it at all times.
Probably in your case, the butler would have asked about that specifically.
And I'd be like, well, of course I must keep my sword by my side. What if something happens and I need to use it? Now, excuse me, good sir, let me in.
Wow, this guy got a really fancy outfit, god dang.
And Melanie is thinking, Daddy has money, look who's showing off.
What the hell?
Like, your dad has money.
Oh, yeah.
No, they wouldn't have taken your weapons, but there's only a few there. They wouldn't make it very clear. Like we don't wish to advertise this because it may bring the mood down, but we do have some very good security on hand. So if you draw your weapon for any reason that would not be self-defense or whatever reason.
I, for one, and am insulted that you would think I would do something so peasant-like.
Sir, I did not mean you specifically, but if anyone draws their weapon and are not being actively threatened, our security will have to step in and help.
I should have worn a suit for this to really get in the mindset.
Don't worry, I won't do it. I am a pacifist after all.
Yeah, the butler that showed you in like, oh, I know you wouldn't dream of such, my miss. I'm very hoping that you enjoy what we have planned.
No problem. Thank you for inviting me here.
Of course. The artist specifically asked if you would be able to join us.
Yeah, of course. I was happy to be invited since I was like close by.
Well, it worked out for all of us, and I hope you enjoy your wandering. And
Melody is clearly.
Thank you so much.
See how the security is now. It's like suddenly like walking around. Yeah, the room took out security, the window, the doors.
Yeah, there are. Go ahead and roll me an investigation for that.
Yeah.
Melody.
Investigation. Do this.
Also, before I get into that, we kind of got away from your fantastic role, Chaser. This art, all of it is real. A lot of this art you've actually seen in other places, the counterfeits of this art or like reproductions. But you are very, very certain, Chaser, your noble character. You can immediately tell like these are the originals.
My, how authentic. Quite nice to see something truly beautiful and not just what's the word?
Fancy?
No.
Fakes?
A shallow mimicry.
Oh yeah, that's a good phrase.
Wait, does Nami hear him or no?
I speak very loud, by the way.
Yes, everyone
everybody hears me.
The artist on the second floor preparing everything can probably hear you.
All right.
Yeah, he speaks loud on purpose.
He's not yelling, but he is making sure he's audible.
I just want.
You really do have a loud voice, Mr. Sir.
A loud voice. And what is your name, Miss?
I'm Starra. It's nice to meet you.
Star, yes. And your last name? Your royal surname?
Oh, okay. I'm Starny. I don't think I'm royal, but I do love playing music to entertain my dear audience.
I see.
I got invited by one of them after all.
They have let individuals from the common class into this establishment. How quaint. I am Arister von der Rasted of the von der Rasted noble house. I'm sure you've heard, of course.
I don't think I have.
You haven't. By the way, none of you have heard of this house, by the way. It's like a minor noble house.
Okay.
I don't think I can pronounce that all in one. Can I shorten it? So, what would you like to be called in the short sort of name?
By the gods. You may call me Arister if you must.
Okay. Arister. Got it.
But I don't suppose we'll be speaking with each other again after this. However, I suppose it was a pleasure. And I kind of like waltz away. I said all that very loudly as well. This guy has no volume control.
In this case, since two of the characters have met, Chaser, what do you look like?
Sure, Arister is I mean he's a very nice looking guy. He's I don't know, 5'11", 6 foot, something like that, close to 6 foot. He has kind of I don't know, like shoulder length brown hair, green eyes, clean shaven, like perfectly clean shaven. His hair is perfectly done and pulled back, and it's all very nice. And like he puts way too much effort into his appearance. And like you said, his clothes are extremely gaudy and tacky and loud. Like they're very overly colorful, mismatched colors that clash really badly together. But all of them are very nice clothes. Like they are all expensive on their own, but they do not work together.
Yes,
but the most like important part of him is he has a rapier on his belt, and the rapier is like the most expensive thing on him. It's like a golden and jewel encrusted, like super nice, beautiful family heirloom sword of some kind. That's Arister von der Rasted.
I'm thinking to myself then, Wow. This guy was overly dressed fancy. Don't you think, Patches?
Okay.
I look over to Patches.
And
like,
speaking of, Starra, would you like to at least tell people what you are playing?
I'm playing at Starra.
Could you describe that to us?
What race is your character?
Yeah, like describe what your character looks like.
Okay, I'm a fish girl in the sense of like I have my fish tail, my fish ears. I do have a unique thing where my irises pupils are white and my like a purple on my ends. Pretty much, I look like Starra.
Adorable. Just straight
So yeah,
adorable.
although in like D&D race sense, I'm described as a water genasi, but overall I am a fish girl.
Yes, and as she said, she has patches.
Yeah,
is he just like sitting on your shoulder right now, or
Patches is like in my bag.
Okay, so
Patches
they can't exactly see that, but probably like Arister Herder might have heard something from your bag.
You better hope not. Arister's a narc, dude. He'll go right to the security. He'll be like, I did not think we were letting animals into this establishment.
Don't worry, Patches is a plush cat.
You'll see if that comes up in the thing, but of course Arister's a narc. I'm not.
She's insane, is what she's like schizophrenic, and she talks to like
that's probably what you're thinking. That's definitely what Arister's thinking.
Yeah, that's definitely what. Yeah.
Okay, but okay, let's get to Melody. Looking around, you see there's a few windows that you can see in the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
There are the security. It's not like the security isn't exactly hiding. Like they're very much part of security is the illusion of safety, you know. So they're
heavy crossbows all pointed at us.
I'll honestly not pointed at you guys. You guys are guests, but they're very clearly very clearly wielding weapons. They all definitely look like if it came to a fight, they would be able to hold their own, at the very least, against certainly the average person. With your role Melody, you notice 5 security guards. Obviously, you can't. This is only on the first floor, though. They're not really letting anyone to the second floor up right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's partly because of the artist that's preparing the main exhibit.
He's a pretentious prick. Oh wait, sorry. That's Chaser coming out a little bit. Arister, of course, is very accepted of this fact. Sorry.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
She hears the loud. Can you hear the loud ass voice?
Yep, you certainly do.
So she walks over to the stairs. Like, listen to you, Pompous. You okay, dear?
Oh, is she talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing okay. It's really nice to meet you.
Me too. The name's, she had the test for a bit. Z. Just call me Z.
Okay. My name is Starra.
I believe it's Zed. Sorry.
Wow. No, we're not in England. And would you like to describe what Z looks like?
So, she's about like a 5'6", 5'7", slim, very elegant, long silver hair. that's tied in like a half ponytail type style, and bright blue eyes, like really bright. They look like they're literally shining. And she is an elf. So she has her elf ears, all like, jeweled Alice earrings and stuff. And she's in this form-fitting black and white dress with obviously black heels, those are their bottoms, because I have a type.
All right.
I'm thinking to myself, I think I underdressed for this event. Because I got like a nice dress outfit, but it's like it's not like over the top. It's not like fancy and stuff. I like thought I'll just dress a little nicely. Got like a nice nice shirt.
You're going to like a family dinner, and everybody else is here for like a wedding.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is a nice outfit, but yeah, looking around, everyone is like, yeah, no, they're definitely in their, people would say their Sunday best. Everyone looks immaculate, and obviously you look good, but yeah, you're definitely a bit underdressed compared to
I was gonna say everybody except Davros, because
I'm not surprised, but yeah,
you know what he looks like.
Yes.
I'm thinking to myself, maybe I should have worn my concert wear for this event.
Davros, you probably get a couple looks that are very obviously like, why is this guy here?
With Chase's character looking like he's just wearing everything expensive under the radar. Meanwhile, Davros is wearing what would look like a cheap trench coat you would get at the Faerun Goodwill.
Okay, I
it's got holes in it.
Guy. Well, at least I'm not too underdressed.
Yeah, even Starra's like, oh, that guy's dressed like a bum, dude.
You're just like, oh god, I could. Well, could be worse.
Could be worse. Like, you look fine, darling. She held her hand. Come on, let me go get a drink at the bar. I love you too. Yeah,
thank you. Thank you so much. I'm not much of a drinker, so I hope they have something non-alcoholic for me.
I'm planning on fancy as this. I still have all types of varieties.
All right. And speaking of the bar, it is at. I'm still on the wrong layer thing. The bar is actually in this like far back room where it looks like it would normally be a living room, but
like a lounge.
Yes, but they've actually taken out basically the two couches up top. They've taken that out. They kept the other two in for obviously people lounging, and the top of the room is just like a huge long table with like the wines and the snacks. No like heavy food. Literally just like hors d'oeuvres and stuff like that, just to like pick out.
It's hors d'oeuvres, by the way.
Hors d'oeuvres. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I truly am the most noble in this.
Yeah, it's like that.
Wow, that guy's like, really loud again.
I'd be mad. Yeah. I'd be mad at you, but it's very uncharacter for you to correct someone's right now.
Right.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah. People are viewing are occasionally again going to that lounge area to get some wine, some hors d'oeuvres, and then
he just hold on before that, and he's just like, if that's being announced, Davros is like, wonder if they have any little finger sandwiches.
I mean, they do.
Oh, goody.
But
it's human meat.
No. That's another one shot.
I'm jumping the gun. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, but the actual ingredients of the sandwiches are probably like foods that Davros knows of, but maybe not ever had the opportunity to try. This, like, typically to get to eat this kind of this quality of food, as I say, as they're in finger sandwiches.
Oh my, aboleth! I have not had this in years. This truly is a fancy gathering.
Yes, they're
aboleth is what we're eating.
Among other things.
Nobody knows what an aboleth is, by the way. Sorry.
No.
It's okay. You might have to fight one in the campaign I'll be doing eventually. But yes, they're extremely, like, again, as I told Chase's character, all of the art is very, like, authentic. The originals, all the foods and wine are very high class. Like the Golden Sun certainly pulled out all the stops to at least make it seem like they were a high class art thing at the very least. But it's very high quality. But eventually,
well, hold on. Before that, since Nomi didn't bother to let me do it, my character is Davros. Just think Columbo as an elf. There you go.
He's Columbo.
Well, I was waiting because no one specifically talked to your character.
The greatest television detective of all time.
Yes, it's.
Okay.
He played character last time. This is why I called him the main character before we started, because he just wants to keep playing not Columbo.
Yeah.
Right, a detective.
But,
No. You all don't know that. I'm just saying that's what he looks like.
I don't have to say that.
Does he look like a detective?
He's a. Well,
what does Columbo look like? That's what he looks.
I don't know. I don't fucking know what I don't know who Columbo is.
Go look up Columbo, and then you'll see what he looks like. Essentially, what he looks like. There you go.
Like, this in joke only works between you and Nomi. Like, nobody else knows what you're talking about.
Well,
Columbo looks like an old man.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Look, there's
Columbo.
He's a colossal creature, dude. He's just smashing.
Yeah, someone actually has to cast enlarge reduce multiple times so he doesn't break the manner.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what Davros looks like. That old dude with elf ears.
Yes.
But yeah, I was waiting until someone actually talked to you.
Yeah, I was just going around looking at.
Because I could have gone and sit next to you and start like today.
Well, he's like I said, he's just going over there. He's just looking at the finger sandwiches. He tries one. It's like a bit too rich for my blood.
Oh, that's where I am. That's what I'm doing. So we're gonna be next to each other.
Yeah.
I look over. I give him a side eye, and I'm like, excuse me, sir. Security should not be partaking. Hold on. I said security should not be partaking with the guests. You are aware.
And Davros just looks around. It's like, we don't have security sitting with us, son.
You are a guest.
Oh yes, name is Davros.
I just kind of like Arister just kind of like loses his.
By the way, what is with this meat? It's a little bit too rich for me. He just goes in and puts in and just pulls out like a packet of what would be the essentially Faerun mustard and just puts it on there. It's like, that's better.
And then
a tear rolls down Arister's cheek. He just says, I am Arister von Dorested of the von Dorested house. I'm sure you've heard.
I don't deal with politics.
My ancestors saved the Sword Coast 400 years ago. How do you not know our name?
Oh, they did? Oh, congratulations, son.
Well, I didn't. And then I kind of just like get frustrated and say, "Good day, sir." Kind of just
enjoy the rest of the tour.
Turn on a heel and walk to the bar.
And Davros just looks out. It just goes out. It's like, enjoy the rest of the tour.
What did Davros look like?
Like I said, he's a 5'6" elf. He's much older. He's got like the gray hair and everything, and of course, he's just wearing like just a standard kind of like a very casual kind of suit jacket combo, but over top of it is just a very worn out trench coat.
Then is just gonna lean over to it. Davros says, "Pardon me. What, is there like a waiter, like a bartender, I'm assuming?"
Yes.
I got the just gonna be like, bartender, red wine, please.
Certainly. Which vintage would you like?
The finest you got, of course. Because gonna see that pay for anything and someone else is.
Well, certainly. He just lifts up one of the bottles of wine, pours it in a glass, and hands it to you.
She kind of just sits and kind of her way next to Kyle to Kansas again.
Davros.
Yeah, next to Davros. Starra, what would you like?
Wait, what?
We're at the bar, darling. Order something.
Oh, do you have any like juices like apple or orange juice?
The bartender quirks his eye a bit. It's like, yes, I believe we do. He's like, there's a large cabinet to the side of the room that he goes to, and yes, he pours you a glass of juice.
Thank you so much.
Oh, sorry, no, my +1 is not nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I figured he.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. But,
yeah.
Okay.
She just crosses her leg, sits her eye, and then she looks at Davros and it's just like, I feel like I've seen you before.
Oh. Maybe. I don't know. I've been in a few news articles. Nothing too big. Nothing too major.
Yes. That's what I was. Then they see. And she kind of like holds out her hand, just slightly like a pleasure.
He goes to shake, but he looks at his hand, notices he's got a little bit of mustard. He just wipes it on his trench coat, and he goes like, "Davros, nice to meet you, ma'am."
Yeah.
Am I with her, or did she just went off on her own?
Yeah, she should. Yeah, no, you're set. You're like sat on the other side of her at the moment.
Okay, I'm not paying attention to the conversation.
Well, if you want, you can be. You're close enough to, but that's up to you.
Oh, hi! It's nice to meet you as well. I'm Starra.
I think I recognize you. I think one of my kids is a fan of yours. You're a musician, right?
Yeah, I do love playing music everywhere I go. I got invited by like one of my dear audience here. Yeah, who's doing like an art for me. I don't know if I've seen it yet though.
Maybe it's that one that's upstairs. You never know.
Yes.
Maybe. Who knows?
And and speaking of, you all hear not a super uncomfortable, but not a super loud ring noise, but it's a very clear bell, and you just hear one of the butlers call out like, if everyone will come up to the second floor, the exhibition of the Golden Sun's newest artist is almost ready to be unveiled, if you please.
Literally, though, it starts coughing on her why. If you pardon me a moment, I'll be up in just a second. As he gets down, the kind of goes over to Angus. One of those butlers just asks for the padded room or the ladies' room, so to speak.
Oh yes, certainly. They will point you over to it. It is, yeah. Unfortunately, these maps. I'm not able to get them exactly like I would like for something like this, but basically what's shown as like the two bedrooms over here.
Yeah.
Those would be the bathrooms.
Okay.
Okay, got it. I'll be up in just a moment, Starra.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck is insane to tell someone as they go to the bathroom.
Okay. So what about the other? What about Z's in the bathroom? What about the other three of you?
Davros is just going to take a couple more finger sandwiches and just start making his way up to the second floor.
I go to the bartender and I say, "Excuse me, barman.
Yes.
Need a glass of your finest red wine. But listen to me and listen closely because I do not want you to get this wrong. I need a quarter wine, 3/4 water. Do you understand me?
Quarter wine, 3/4 water.
It's very important. Sir. It's unbecoming of a noble to drink such pure alcohol. Now, chop, please.
I understand. He gets a sparkling glass of water, bottle of wine. You see him very exactingly do exactly as you say. Quarter wine, 3/4 water. It looks like he's like actually making sure the measurements are exact. And then when he's happy with it, he presents it to you.
I say, "A job well done, and thank you." And I give him 2 copper pieces. Like 2 pennies, basically.
So,
and I do it totally unironically played straight. Like, thank you very much. Like,
you are.
No
if he was not a professional,
I'd get my ass whooped. Yeah, I know.
But he has a stone face on completely. You would not, unless you maybe wanted to roll an insight for some reason and got that 20. He looks like he's completely like, yeah, this is fine.
When she comes out of the bathroom, her heels are completely gone. And she did not combat boots, but more like a heeled boot with a completely different outfit on. Shorts and with jeans and a keyhole type of sweater type of top.
Okay.
With her hair pulled up
Trousers, not
buns.
jeans.
No, not trousers, not jeans.
There are no jeans in Faerun,
I
dummy.
can find.
This isn't the 18th, 19th, 20th century.
I can find some more like cargo pants. How about that?
Cargo pants. Oh my God. It's Nomi's game. Whatever. I don't care.
I get where you're going for. But,
Yes, exactly. Oh, that's better. No,
Like, yeah, can I put some jeggings on real quick? Nomi?
Look at two. Does she want the tea because it comes from the bar or what?
Wait, do what now?
Does she bump into Mr. Noble as he's coming out?
Oh, me? Does she bump into me as I'm going up the stairs?
Yeah.
Possibly, based on the way the rooms are set up.
Okay.
And by the fact that you had to wait for your wine to be ordered to your specifications.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
then.
probably like near the top of the stairs to the second floor.
Okay. Oh, that's better. So she goes up the stairs and bumps into your Papa's ass.
Like physically bumps into me? Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, well, what have you done, bud? Arister,
Oh God, no.
should I spill my wine or not on my shirt? Oh, that's tough.
Wisdom saving throw.
No, that would be a dex.
Ah.
It's up to Nomi. What do you think?
roll a dex save.
I'm used to using real
because
dice.
she came up from behind you.
Yeah.
10.
You wander. You manage to spill a bit of your wine, but none of it gets on your clothes. But not on your shirt. You get one drop of wine on the bottom of your almost on your shoe.
Oh no, it's over for you, bud. I just like stop for a second. I look at you and I say, "Insolent peasant, move and watch where you're going. Why don't you? You know who I am. I am Arister von Arrested. I am the descendant of the saviors of Sword Coast. Do you understand me?"
This is gonna give him a dead still. Like, this is not gonna fuck.
I kind of like straighten myself up. And I say,
look completely changes, like, oh, you're in the way. And just walks past him.
I just kind of like
damn.
straighten myself up and like, serenity now, serenity now.
You just start doing just start chanting in your breath to
breathing exercises. Yeah, anger management classes.
Gusrapa. Yeah. So yes, no one hurries you along. They're basically like, it's almost ready. As you arrive, you can definitely tell. Again, this is noble manners that he's rented out. It's still very much looks like a noble's manor, but there are even more art pieces, like either hung up on the walls or in some cases for the sculptures. Like, you enter a room, it's like in the middle of the room. It's all just like the first floor, all very fine looking art. Mr. Totally real, totally cool nobleman. It's still very evident, like, these are all authentic. Some of these are the first versions of the art ever produced.
It's like a real nobleman's house, unlike my crumbling castle back home that's like barely standing.
Yeah. This guy. People would know this noble if he was here.
I wouldn't. I travel around places to places. I don't know much of familiar zones.
Everyone that lives in Silver Moon know this noble.
Oh yeah, I would definitely probably know this noble.
And as you're looking around, there is another clear bell that rings out. The butlers and the other staff gesture everyone towards this room at the top, which is the door is shut, and they want a very finely dressed person comes out, immaculate beard, dry hair, blue eyes. He's like, I am one of the welcome, esteemed guests. I am the chairman of the Golden Sun Galleria. Obviously, the main Galleria. This, as that you should all know, this banner was written out by a close friend of ours. He is a great contributor to the arts. But this room, he gestures at the room with the shut door. In 2 minutes, the 2 minutes, the artist will open the door, and we will together witness the beginning of a rising star of the art world. And he actually very pointedly stares at Starra. One of these pieces, he has lovingly created as an homage to one of his favorite performers at the moment. And I hope she enjoys his dedication.
Wait, is it obvious he's like
it's very obvious. Like he's staring right at Starra as he says.
Yeah, Arister like looks at him and then looks back to the girl, to Starra, and looks back at him and's like, "Say," I go over to her. I go over to Starra real quick and I say, "So, I believe I may have been a bit uncouth earlier. Your name was Starra, yes?"
Yeah, it is.
Well, and I like bow deeply. I take her hand. I like give her hand a kiss. I'm like, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you." And I am I'm very sorry for a poor first impression. And I kind of like,
and then Z comes over on her other
like
side.
completely changes my
yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to be way too formal with me.
I was like, I thought she was like a random peasant.
It's okay. You don't have to be too formal with me.
It's like, well, that is quite good then. Please don't mention my earlier remarks to any of your friends. Yes.
I don't really respond. I say okay, but like internally, I'm like thinking, what is he talking about? Because like I was like kind of half spacing out because I really didn't think he was insulting me.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Eric's first reputation is saved.
Like,
no thanks to himself.
Yeah, right.
But okay, well, Arister and Starra are having this conversation. The chairman he's in a groove. He is waxing poetic about his company, his art, the people that help find the art, his contributors, and then he starts talking up this artist, a genius, made his first art at 9 as an orphan on the streets. One of the members of his gallery saw the art. He was selling. He was literally just like making art for people. Saw one of the contributors saw the art, commissioned it, bought it, brought him to the gallery. He's just a whole like, we've been cultivating his artistic abilities for the better part of 10 years now, and he's finally ready for his debut. And just talking this dude up so much. Please give a warm welcome to. And then he like almost forbids, like knocks on the door a bit, like you all hear him whisper, like he's like that you were supposed to come out. That was your cue. Knocks on the door, keeps knocking, like starts looking around, like gestures at a security guard, like quick, keys. The door's locked. Open the door. The security guard fumbles with the keys, opens the door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say, Chairman, this is quite unusual. Most of the art galleries I go to are, and I kind of like laugh a bit in his face.
So,
or a bit better put together.
While that's happening, Melanie kind of does like a small exchange with her +1 attack gun pass. And then she goes up to stuff like, "Hi, what happened? What is this?"
I don't know. We're just waiting
All right,
for the main exhibit bit to open up, but apparently there's some struggles happening at the moment.
Hi. I kind of slipped my associate gave me literally in my block.
And as you say the security guard finally gets the correct key into the lock, turns the door, you hear a click, it opens up, and you see a very plain, like 5'7" sandy hair, human with his eyes shut, impaled upon 3 spikes.
You should have mentioned that first.
Oh my! Like that.
So wait, there's a dude in here, 5'7", sandy haired, and he's impaled in the middle of the room.
In the middle of this room that has just opened. Yes.
What are these spikes? Are they coming from the floor, or are they like shot into him somehow?
So that's a good question. I was actually about to say that. The first one is in the floor, literally going in and coming out the top of his head. Throughout the other two are crisscrossed. Both of them coming out from higher up in the wall and in a diagonally downward through his body.
Davros is just like, man, I hate modern art.
Wait, how many bodies are there? I thought there was one.
There's just the one.
It's one, but he's impaled by what? 3 spikes?
3 spikes.
Okay, I just look at shock. Like, oh my god.
The art gallery director is speechless.
I yell out immediately. I yell at the chairman. I go, "What in the 9 hells is this?"
All right. First of all, the chairman, he's the one that came out of the room a few minutes ago, correct?
No, the door was completely locked. The chairman actually came out of the room to the right in the corner. He came out of that.
This artist is was sequestered away and preparing the grand event.
Okay,
from what you've been told.
Okay, so in that case, before Davros says anything, I want to cast Hunter's Mark on him, the director that came out from the right room.
All right,
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Does that have a verbal component?
Is it?
I don't know. Does it?
You choose a creature you can see within range and
It
mystically mark it.
It will tell you the components are V, S, or M. If it
V.
has a V, then they can hear
It's
you.
just a verbal component.
So everyone can
you
hear
have
it.
to say something, yeah.
Does it have to be something directed at him or just something in general?
I don't believe anything actually says what actually you have to say for like spells. Like honestly,
okay, if it doesn't matter, then it still works out because Davros is going to say, "Everybody remain calm. We are in the middle of a murder scene here. I need everybody to remain where they're at. Nobody's allowed to leave the premises."
Make a persuasion.
Can I get an advantage? I say like I am Detective Davros with the what would it be, like the Faerun guard or something?
Well, Faerun is just a thing entirely, but you're just like, I'm with the FPD or whatever.
Faerun Private Detective Force. I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I make a charisma save on this?
This is more. The persuasion is more about the like actual calm part.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Do I get an evasion for saying that I'm a detective?
You do have advantage in this case with the norm people for like, oh, that seems legit.
Son of a bitch. I guess where I don't look like one.
I mean that at the very least, like people that were starting to panic just like look at you, but now they're muttering like,
all right, if they're not going to believe, I'm just going to take out my badge and just show it.
There's that shuts some people up, but there's still some muttering like you literally hear people like you think if he was a big shot, he could afford better clothes.
Well, I gotta say to him, I'm like, well, based on the way you're dressed, you are not a suspect, my friend. And I kind of
what does being dressed have to do with being a detective?
I kind of just sit there silently, like it's supposed to be self-evident. But Davros, it doesn't seem to click with him. So I just kind of look at him dumbfounded, like, and blink a couple times, and that's it. I don't have anything else to say. Like, how do I convince this peasant?
In any case, he's just going to go up to the art director, and he's just going to say to him that, like, you're in charge of this facility, correct?
You had them for today, yes.
All right. I need you to round up all the guards in the vicinity to make sure that everybody, first of all, remains calm, but they're also not allowed to leave the premises. Because for all we know, the murderer could still be within this building.
Oh, yes. Yes. Sir, certainly, sir. And then he just gestures people over and starts giving them directions.
Valiant is going to move over to where Starra is to make sure no one touches her, and then she goes over to the detective. So, okay, no, okay, so she's just gonna go. Well, that's like a murder to heighten the night.
Oh, dear God. This looks awful. Who is that?
Damn, dear. She kind of like pats her head.
I kind of like interject as they're doing this. And I look to it's Melody, right? That's her name.
Yeah.
Or I guess Z is what you're known by. Right?
Yeah.
And I kind of look at her and say, I look at her and with like a scornful look, I'm like, Why are you patronizing the poor girl? She's just lost a friend.
Her personality goes at that complete 360, like, oh.
Wouldn't it be 180 instead? Because 360 would just go.
Friend,
I mean,
friend. I don't even.
She does a 360.
I don't think I fully recognize the victim yet. Who is the victim?
He was a fan. He was an upcoming artist. He was a fan of yours.
Okay. So like,
there's a possibility you might have seen him at a concert or two, but you would not know him personally.
Arister does not know this though.
Okay, so Z's picture does a 180 when she looks at him and she's just like, oh, you're still here?
Of course I'm still here. Nobles are the only ones who should be here. Peasants like you are the ones who should have been kept out. Hi, Sora. Hello, Sora.
And then she's just like, do you ever shut up?
Guys, could you please not fight?
Personality change. Of course, dear. Come, let's not look at the dead body. To go over to where the detective is.
I rather not. I'm not really comfortable around dead bodies.
No, I said go away from the dead body.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm not really comfortable when it comes to dead bodies.
I get it. Come. I mean, clearly a dead bodies don't bother. No, she kind of looks at it and looks at where the protrusion marks are. Or like the impalement marks are. It kind of like calculates it. Come.
All right. If everybody, if like all the guests are like away from the facility from where the room is, Davros is going to say like, it's like, it's going to look at the director and it's like, I need one of your guards to accompany me.
Yes, certainly, sir.
Yes, I'm going to run a thorough investigation inside the room.
I speak up. I say, aha! No need, my friend. You have all you need right here.
And Z is just gonna go.
Of course, nobles, and I speak over whatever Z has to say. I say, obviously. I say, of course, nobles are trained in many such matters, and keeping the peace and taking care of investigations like this is one of my many specialties. You said your name was Davros, yes? I apologize for my rudeness earlier. I simply thought you were another random commoner who wandered into a exquisite gathering like the rest. Put it on that charm. You know, my charisma is high, by the way. I mean, relatively, for a fighter.
And see, Melvin is just gonna go. Because someone shut him up.
He just ignores anything Z has to say from this point forward.
All right. All right. Davros is gonna. All right. Davros will go like. You ever delved in this kind of field, son?
Why, of course. Father has me take care of the dead animals at home all the time.
That's not suspicious.
The dead animals at home.
Yeah, that's
I'm trying so hard to make him an asshole, dude. It's so hard because I'm not an asshole at all. I'm trying my best though. Like,
oh my gosh.
Okay.
I was like, all right. As long as you promise not to touch anything, I'll allow you to help.
Very well.
Let us begin. She's gonna go to the detective like, are you sure? Out of all of us, I am most likely better at this than
well, he's like, well, he looks over at Z and is like, well, to be frank, my dear, someone's got to keep an eye on him. He doesn't seem to be all there, and it looks like your friend needs you now in these trying times.
I don't hear this, right?
No, I'm being silent about it. Unlike you,
I would like blow up. Airster blow a gasket, dude.
And he's just like, I guess internally she's thinking.
Not all there. I have a 9 intelligence. It's only a bit below average.
Yeah, but Davros has a 18 intelligence.
Oh.
Well, I'm not. I mean, yeah, obviously. He's made for these one shots.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying to see. I'm a 14 intelligence.
I was 17 intelligence.
Listen, we get it. You're all better than Chaser. It's fine.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's the point of the character.
Yeah.
He said he's a dumbass pretending to be smart.
So Sis is gonna go. Understand. If you need my specialties, you know where to find me.
What's your specialty?
Also, I'm not gonna say clearly.
It's performance checks, I'm guessing.
No.
No, that's Starra's specialty.
All right, that's that wasn't a good joke. It was.
So she's just gonna go. Stop.
Oh, that's what I do.
I
look over to him.
No.
All right.
Not
Davros.
that kind of performance.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Davros will ask you and remind me, what's your name again, son? I'm old, as you can see.
You're asking me?
Yes.
I say. Once again, I am Arister von Durasted.
All right, Ari, come along.
You can tell I was about to go into a long spiel about my family history there.
Yes. And he just interrupts like, all right, Ari, come on.
Ari. Only my mother may call me, And he's just jabbering as you walk away.
Okay. All right, so I want to roll an investigation.
Or on what?
I want first want to roll it on the body itself to see if there's anything about it that might give me some kind of clues as to what could have possibly happened.
Okay. Investigate the body. Go for it.
I didn't. It wasn't going.
Yeah, it does. It delays it sometimes. Unfortunately, 9 isn't good for much of anything.
Okay.
I want to make a perception check. I just want to look around and see if I see anything else interesting.
Okay, I also make a perception check.
About anything.
I don't focus on the body, but I try to look around the space.
Nat 20.
Damn. Oh, nice.
Okay, I don't focus on the body, but I try my best to look around the space. But because I don't like looking at dead bodies, I keep my eyes away from the dead body. But I do try to
you intentionally don't look at the top part of the room, but everything else. See what you get.
Which one should I roll for that then?
If you're like the other two, roll a perception.
Okay.
I'm guessing that I also see something.
At the 24, you see a lot.
Yay!
Okay, that makes sense. I'm not looking at much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Starra, I mean, you just see you just see that you don't see much. There doesn't seem to be much in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Airster and thee, though.
Hold on, but all right. Am I just focusing solely on the body right now?
Yeah, solely on the body. You don't notice anything on specific about the body at the moment.
Okay.
With a 21-24 again, Airster's you look around. The first thing that's evident is you were told, you guys were told that there would be 4 paintings of this artist in the room. There's not any paintings. And with above a 20, you very easily see like there's actually you can actually see where the paintings were hung up previously.
Well, I immediately say to Z, I say, "Tell me, Z, do you think this was the doing of art thieves, based on the lack of paintings in this room?"
I guess completely monotone when it comes to him. Perhaps.
Also, because both of you rolled a 20, this, because you're not like examining the body or whatever super closely, but you do notice that the 3 spikes do not seem to be a common type of metal.
Oh.
They are weird. It looks sturdy. The spikes have like a bluish tint to them. But yeah, I don't think I was hoping you would think that. I was saying like character, like I don't know how much your characters know.
Player wise, that's what I'm saying. That's out of
player wise, you can, but yeah, for character wise, you might not know what that is, but it's not like any common like iron, steel that you touch. It's very noticeable that like. Also, like who would use such a rare metal on as a murder weapon such as this? You wonder.
Yeah. Since it turns to the this is gonna consider Kayla his name. This is gonna call him the noble brat. This is just gonna look at her. She's gonna go. Did you spot the medal?
Indeed. I'm not sure what its make is, but it seems quite expensive. High quality.
Don't forget Raya.
Any checks I can make to see if I recognize this metal somehow? Or is this just like super uber foreign to me? NomiSWins, are you there?
Nomi.
You good, mate?
My cat was needed food real fast.
Can I make a check and see if I know what this metal is, or is it just completely foreign to me?
No, there is again a possibility. Just like that was mostly just like you might not know it. Like right off.
What do I roll?
Like you would. That would be That would probably be. That would
Please don't say history, dude. Please.
It would be. I'm sorry, but it would be though.
It's gonna be history. Oh no! My -1 is not going well.
Okay, I roll a history check.
Yes, you give it a shot.
Oh!
So you notice that, and then think you've actually handled a couple items that you believe were made of the same metal as this. This is like, mithril.
Oh shit!
I say I'm not quite sure what this metal is.
No, but I do.
What is it?
Never mind that.
Mithril. It's mithril.
Is it Nomi?
Yes, that is what it is. It's
okay,
a very.
I got to see this like It's mithril.
I say, yes, of course.
Forgot about that. Oh, this is detective. Oh, sorry.
He's just like, y'all figure out anything?
The weapon, the spikes thing. The spikes, they're made out of mithril. It's very rare, but I've seen it and used before.
Interesting. He pulls out a little notebook and just writes in there. It's like weapon material mithril.
I see. I'm confused. Why is the spikes made of mithrils? What's mithril useful? Is it dangerous? Is it bad?
Well, it's typically used for constructing armor of the highest quality. To see it used as a weapon in this way is quite strange, to say the least.
And the Z is just like, not really. Weapons are mithril.
Nah.
All the time.
Wait, what? No, I thought mithril was only armor. Well, I mean, I guess it could be used as a sword.
Maybe as
I guess it's Nomi's lore. I don't really know what.
Well, there are, because there some blacksmiths would use mithril as part of the weapon, but you're probably not going to see a weapon solely made out of mithril. The entire blade won't be.
Yeah.
Just like maybe some mithril to like hold like enchantments better.
Now armor, you will see a whole piece of armor made.
Armor definitely.
Okay, well, that's what you were saying. Like what Nomi just said. Yes.
Yeah, it would literally just like, because it holds enchantments.
Stop trying to one up me, button, especially when I'm right. You don't have to be. That's my job to be a jerk.
All
right.
No, he's joking. Chaser's obviously joking, but yeah, that you would know that with your history. So
right.
But yeah,
so pretty much that is.
But these spikes are 100% mithril. You're pretty sure.
Yeah, but all right. After writing that down, Davros is going to be like, well, that's not a common metal that you come across, so that does narrow down our options of who the possible murderer could be, because with the amount that is used for said murder weapon, and 3 of them no less, would have to indicate that the murderer is pretty well off in order to even afford the sheer amount of what this metal costs. And he looks over at Ari. Do you know of it? No, he'd be like,
what?
Are there any other associates here that would be well off as you, son, that you might have noticed?
You see sweat start beating on my forehead. I kind of say, well, I'm sure there are some individuals that came to this Galleria who are well off enough to use mithril as a weapon. Perhaps even the man of the house himself.
So if it was all right, he just writes that down as on another page of possible suspects.
Ari torn between Should I tell him I'm actually poor as fuck and prove my innocence, or should I pretend that I'm rich and like?
Should I keep gaslighting or not?
Is he speaking out loud? Is he speaking
no,
out loud?
That's just
this part is the inner thoughts. So yeah, no, Ari, you wouldn't have even been able to afford one of these spikes.
No, hell no, dude.
No,
okay,
my house
but is he showing like panicking signs? Like, is he showing like nervousness?
Oh,
he's sweating.
Okay, I look over to her. I'm like, huh? Why is he sweating a lot?
Yeah.
Well, it's just a bit hot in here.
All right.
No. I'm not saying it out loud. I'm just looking and just wondering.
Well,
I'm just really I'm confused with the whole thing. I'm confused.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Just invited. I don't know nothing.
I mean, Starra, I'm not to give too much advice, but like something like this is something you could roll insight for. But
I was gonna say, with the way he's acting, I would want to roll insight to see, to get like a feel for how he's.
Do I roll against him?
Oh yeah, let me roll insight just for the fun of it.
How would I roll against him? What would the DC be for him?
I mean, you're not deceiving him.
Why am I rolling so bad?
I don't know. You're not the. So I'd say just. This isn't. Yeah, you're not specifically lying. So I'd say just roll a persuasion to just.
Okay. Sure. I'm actually proficient in persuasion.
It's still not high enough to beat Starra's insight.
I mean, it's still not like she gets all the secrets, but Starra, you're like, why is he sweating? But you're like, you're like it. No, it doesn't seem like it's because he's involved in what happened, but he is nervous about something for some reason, but he doesn't seem to be involved.
Yeah.
Davros, you have no idea. I guess it is kind of hot for some reason, I guess.
Wait, can I want to say?
Everyone.
This is really not that important of a role, dude.
I was
Okay.
just gonna say, like, well, in any event, he pulls out a pair of gloves and puts on. Does everybody have a pair of gloves they can put on? Because it'd be time to investigate the room to find anything that might be out of place.
Yeah, sure. Let me just open up my bag to try to find if there's gloves.
All I have is my duelist glove, and I just I look at those. I say, no. I am not going to dirty my duelist's glove.
The hell do you keep watching the door then, pussy boy? And let the professionals work.
It is a noble's duty to take care of matters such as these. Peasants like you wouldn't know that. Say, I'll just use my bare hands.
No, we can't do that. We don't want to risk contaminating any potential evidence. So
step aside, detective.
So he just pulls out another pair of gloves that are a whole lot more beat up than the ones that he's currently wearing. It's like, here, you can wear these.
Aristotle looks at this like weighing, like, are we wearing this garbage better or worse than wearing my very expensive duelist's glove?
Yeah, what are you willing to risk more? The fact that if you wear your expensive gloves, you are keeping up with your facade, but you're risking dirtying them, or are you going to put on the old ones that you don't mind getting dirty, but the fact that you wearing them disgusts you?
It's one glove, by the way. I'm a duelist. I only need one hand.
Yeah.
So I put these dirty gloves on with much chagrin.
Okay.
And
I kneel down.
Z pulls out a pair of her own gloves from her back pocket.
I was about to say, I hope you would have gloves.
This character I'm playing is actually, by the way, out of character. This character I'm playing is awesome. I'm bringing him back somewhere. I don't know where. He's so fun to play though.
I'm sure you'll come up with something. Yeah, he is a fun character.
It's on everyone's nerves, dude. It's so good.
Yes.
All right. Come on,
I mean,
investigation.
party dynamics are always fun. So, what specifically are you investigating now? With your gloves, are you basically like examining his wounds or what?
No, this time I want. If I couldn't find anything on the body itself when I did the initial investigation, then I figured it wouldn't be worth investigating the body any further. I mean, if anybody else wants to possibly do it, then go right ahead.
Okay,
I'd rather not. No, thank you.
Okay, I'll investigate the body.
There we go.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Fantastic. Good job, Harris.
You're pretending to investigate, and you're like, these commoner gloves.
You're gross. I don't like this. It's gross.
Okay, so Bun's character is investigating the body, and it sounds like Kai's just investigating the rest of the room. Yes?
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. I'm talking to Davros.
Yes.
I'm not sure what I could do.
Okay. How about this? If being inside the room is uncomfortable for you, how about you investigate along the premises outside the room? For all we know, there might be some foul play outdoors. Maybe one of the next rooms over.
Starra goes to the next room. There's 10 dead bodies.
I was gonna say I'm gonna look over at areas like Ari, why don't you accompany Starra?
I say, that sounds like a wonderful idea, actually. After all, you clearly have this corpse under control. And I quickly take the gloves off and throw them back, and I kind of like rub my hands off.
It's too bad hand sanitizer doesn't exist yet.
Right. I look for alcohol.
No, you would 100% like just like pour half a bottle on your hands.
I would say just use some of that wine if you didn't drink it all, but you diluted it so much with water.
It's basically water. Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. I accompany Starra, sure.
I love parties. I mean, this happened last time. Is we had too many parties.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, I guess first of all, let's.
Okay, I'll try to do that. Thank you. And then I head off to explore with Arista.
She said my whole name. Let's go.
He's so happy. Okay, Bun rolled. Davros, you roll to investigate the rest of the room, and then after that, I'll get to Arista and Starra.
Come on, I got a 6 in investigation. Give me that. Let's go!
Okay. I'm gonna give Bun her thing first because
I gotta use the rest.
You unfortunate. Okay, well that's
all right.
I'll wait for him to get back. Star's leading the investigation on the rest. But yeah, I'm gonna go over what Melody finds, and then because that 22 was definitely needed.
Yes, it was. All right. I need to redeem myself.
Yeah, that 9 was not great earlier. But okay, the 14.
Yes.
You don't see, there's not much that seems odd. Mm-hmm. It does from what you know from what you know the like wounds. The wounds of the spikes seem like normal wounds. There's a bit of blood splatter below the body that you think matches. Like it doesn't seem anything weird. Like he was killed by something else, and then spikes were used, so there wasn't blood. So the blood. It does seem like he was killed in these rooms with these spikes. He wasn't moved. It doesn't seem. It doesn't seem, at least. Though you do, as you're investigating, you see something seems to be poking out of his mouth.
Oh, what's this?
You open it. There is a piece of paper inside of his mouth.
Huh. A detective.
I was like, do you want to do that before or after I investigate the room?
You're in the middle. We're probably about to find what I'm specifically going to show you with the above 20.
Okay.
You see something weird, and then Melody calls you. But yeah.
Yes, miss.
I felt something.
Ah, way to go.
She kind of really hands it to him.
All
it was sticking out of his mouth.
And this is why you wear gloves, because this paper is covered in saliva, obviously.
Ew.
Yeah, it's not. But there's no like code written in what this is written in plain common.
Okay.
It is a very short note that just says, with this, these scales have been balanced.
Hold on. What was that?
With this, the scales have been balanced.
With this, the scales have been balanced. Okay, I just want to write that down. Oh wait, I got my notebook right here.
Yay, props. You love prop, right? You love props. But yeah, that's the only thing, really the only thing which that was supposed to be an easy one. That was like a DC 12. But bad rolls are bad rolls, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. Okay, with this, the scales have been balanced.
But yeah, as I told Bun's character, it definitely seems like the spikes killed him in this room.
Okay. So he wasn't just murdered somewhere else and just transported here. Like, it actually did happen here.
Yes.
Okay. I was like, way to go, Z. Z? Huh. You might have the makings of being a detective yourself.
I did kind of smile to him and goes, I think I'd rather contend at my current employment.
All right. Just know that it seems like you have a talent for it.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Okay, and Kai, you rolled a 22 investigation, and
yes,
there are two things I'm going to reveal to you.
Ooh.
There is you actually notice near the corner of the room, and by corner I mean like that corner.
Oh, the bottom left corner.
But actually, well, there is. Yeah, this one would be in the bottom left. It's very extremely well hidden. This part was a DC 15.
Okay.
There seems to be a button that like almost perfectly camouflages with the wall.
I want to roll an insight on it to see if anything about it might be a little bit more suspicious than what it is. I don't want to just randomly press it because I don't know like what it could possibly be.
But I love when my players press buttons.
I know it could be as fast.
Okay,
Yeah,
roll your. I'd say investigate. Yeah, roll your insight on this button.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good too. That's almost a nat 20 for you.
One away, yeah.
Obviously, you can't know exactly what it is without just an insight, but this is between that and your investigation, which is technically still active at the moment.
Yeah.
First of all, it seems like this button originally was hidden under a painting. Not one of the paintings that were going to be shown off, like probably the original version of the manor before they set it off. There was probably like a small painting in here to help conceal the button even more.
Okay.
You don't feel you don't feel like there will be like pressing the button will be dangerous to you. That's the most I can give you.
Okay. I was like Z.
Yes.
For just a bit, leave the room real quickly.
She kind of know. She thinks, so she is like.
Just for a few seconds.
All right. She kind of, with her passed out, she kind of like fastly goes out the kind of hides behind the door.
All right. Once she's out of the room, I want to push the button.
Okay. Two things. First of all, it's not just it's not that you push a button. You actually have to put a bit of force in to push the button down. It's definitely not like that thing you could accidentally push.
Oh, son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
As you push this button,
the
spikes retract. And the body slumps to the floor.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna have to make me roll a strength check and see if I could push it.
No, it's
okay.
No, it's still a button. It's not like unless your strength was like 7. It's not
close. I'm an 8.
Yeah, I figured. That was an example. But yeah, like it's never that definitely didn't need a check. It was just me saying you have to deliberately try to push this button.
I'll be right back. Let me know what happens.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Okay. Is it like fascinating?
What happened?
I assume you just walk in and you just see the now slumped body.
Yes, it's like, wow.
So it seems that this button here that was hidden away was the instrument to cause the spikes to protrude out from the... What? Were they all from the floor or what?
One was from the floor. 2 of them were like near the where the wall becomes the ceiling.
Okay.
I guess the Z is just gonna go. That had to mean that someone had previously installed them.
Not only that, but it would have to show that only a select number of people would have had access up here in order to do so. Because, think about it, they told us that nobody was allowed upstairs, so pretty much any of the guests that were here is also just a automatic, well, I'm not going to say automatic, marked off the suspect list. So that vastly narrows it down to the number of people that it could be, and showing that okay, I want to ask her, since I couldn't do it with my 9, with what Bun rolled, would she be able to determine like how fresh it would have been? Like how recent the
Let's see, with E14, I will say that Z, you would think that the body was no more than 2 hours old.
Okay. Huh. It looks to me the body is no more than 2 hours old.
So in under 2 hours is when it would have happened. We've been here an hour.
So what happened before we even got here?
Potentially, yes.
Although she's also having her own little internal mission in terms of like thoughts. You know what I mean? Like this and this and that is that, like, you know.
I got back. Quick recap on what you guys found.
Okay, so I pushed the button and it caused the spikes to detract.
That's it.
And we pretty much came to the conclusion that also with the 14 that Bun rolled earlier while investigating the body, that the murder had to have happened potentially within the last 2 hours, which means that the person who could have done it is vastly narrowed down, because remember, none of the guests were allowed upstairs at the time, so that would end up leading to pretty much narrowing it down to people who would have direct access to the top floor, which would be possibly the guards, the art director, and potentially other people of like
staff and stuff.
Yeah, other members of the staff.
Okay, got it.
All right.
But I was gonna say, you said that I found 2 things.
There's one thing that you found that you would find after this.
Okay.
And then once I do that, then we'll go over to Starra and sounds in my DM that distracted me. But after that, we'll go over to see what Starra and Mr. Noble are up to. And there is after finding the button, because you like started searching like counterclockwise, so at the body you would have examined the left side of the room. And you see something strange about the middle of the right wall.
My instincts are kicking in. Go ahead, sorry.
There you like pause. Something about the wall catches your eye. There doesn't seem to be any like other button or anything, like it's a very smooth wall, but you go to the wall, and this portion feels there's a more hollow sound when you start knocking on the wall, and this section rings a bit more hollow than the rest.
Okay.
But there does not seem to be a way to open.
This is possibly leading me to believe that this is just me talking. This ain't Davros talking. This is leading me to believe that if this is like a trap door and everything, the entryway wouldn't, or the way to open it wouldn't be here, but possibly on the other side of the wall going into the room that was on the right hand side in front of us before we entered in here.
Hmm.
It was like a
possibly.
Well, I could say that this wall right here let's just say, hides a whole lot more behind it.
Oh, makes sense.
All right, and at that, as you ponder what that could be, let's go over see what Starra and Aristar are up to.
Huh. So we're just exploring the outside spaces as
I'm gonna make
recommended.
a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll also do a perception check as well.
All right. That's unfortunate.
It's a bit mid.
That's
My word.
unfortunate.
We are the dream team, of course.
You're just going
Taking care
around
of business over here.
just going around.
Well,
Starra, you guys might occasionally get distracted by just the art.
I mean, at least the art is very pretty.
Yeah.
Yes,
God,
yes, it's quite exquisite, I must say. This artist fan of yours, he was quite talented.
Though
It is very nice.
there's one thing that you end up noticing. You just barely catches your attention, Arister. There is the door to the master bedroom is slightly ajar.
Okay. I kind of look. I go over to it and I say, "Excuse me," and I kind of like knock as I enter.
No answer.
No, as I enter, so I go
Yeah, I
in.
know, but I'm saying there's no answer. There's often no answer
Sure.
as you
So
enter
you're
the
talking
master
about
bedroom.
this bedroom.
Yes, you're in here now.
I look around.
Where are you going?
I say, "I'm exploring, of course. We're here to investigate a murder, after all."
I guess. Well,
Come.
Really,
There's no worry.
I really did not expect to investigate a murder for the first time. I'm not very good with bodies.
I say, I kind of like turn towards her. I say, "Listen, my dear lady, there is nothing to be worried about. Us nobles take care of things like this all the time. It is a sad condition of life that some people take the lives of other people. Now," and I turn back around.
Actually, he says something nice for once. Like, anyway.
Right.
Look around.
Okay. So you are in this bedroom. I would ask investigation.
I'm so used to getting my real dice, it's kind of weird.
Well,
No, I got you.
Full bite?
This is not my strong suit. You should roll investigation too.
Okay,
Just looking around the room. It's another 11.
I'm trying to find where is it? Oh, here it is.
Oh my god.
Well, we ain't found shit. Home the desert.
Oh no, I had
Maybe my friend Patches could help. I open up my bag, open up see Patches. Hey, Patches, do you think you can help find if there's anything here? I place Patches on the ground.
This thing is an inanimate object, yes?
No, Patches is alive.
Not you. I'm talking to Nomi and you out of character. This is a literal stuffed animal. Like
yeah, you just look at it like, what is this gonna do? It actually meows.
I look around the room. There's nothing obvious in here that would throw me off. Clearly,
no. The master bedroom. There's a couple. There's a bedside table. This right here. That would be a cabinet.
Well,
Bookshelf.
young lady. I don't know how old she is. She might be older than me, but I say young lady anyhow.
I'm not many years old. I am of a young adult age, though.
Okay, so you're older than me, but I say young lady anyways because it's Arister and he's a fucking idiot. He says, "Well, young lady, let's think about what we know. The chairman came from this room and showed us the gallery from this direction, which means the chairman would have been in this room before he opened the gallery. I look around. I go to the cabinet that you told me about. I go over and open it up.
There are the cabinet. You open it up. It looks. There's a number of like. This is very much it's like cabinet of spirits. You see wine. You see alcohol. That's all it seems to be.
I say, there is an old trick that us nobles sometimes use on cabinets like this one. And I kind of like knock on the back panel of the cabinet.
What's your passive perception?
11. This is just Arister being goofy. I don't know if this is actually going to work. So that's insane. But
can I ask for help from Patches?
What's Starra? What is your passive perception?
My past perception?
Yes.
8.
What? You have a -2 perception?
No, I think she's just saying what her regular perception is. But
scroll down a bit.
Oh wait. Do you mean on my character sheet or like the one I rolled?
Passive wisdom perception. It's on your
below your stats, it will say your passive perception and what a number for that.
Okay, so wisdom it says 2 and then 14.
So 14.
So her wisdom's a 14, which makes her 10 plus 2. So her passive would be
No, wait. Are you proficient in? What's
yes.
Okay? Scratch all that.
I helped her make her character. She's not proficient in wisdom, so her passive would be 12.
All right, so
11 and 12.
This was not the group to send out looking for shit.
Makes the
I don't like dead bodies. Okay.
You hear there is a slight rattling as you knock on the cabinet. Neither of you really think. It just seems like you knocked on the cabinet.
Oh, come on, Nomi. All right, fine. Whatever. I'll take it. It's your game. Yeah, sure. I take one of the bottles out and I say, "Oh my, look at this, Miss Starra."
Yes.
This bottle of wine is extremely rare. 350 years old. I look around a bit behind my shoulder. I say, "Would you like to partake?"
No, thanks. I'm not a big drinker.
He says, "Suit yourself." And I look around. I pop the cork off of it. Is this opened or is this an unopened bottle?
It was unopened.
I look around and I say, "Starra, could you turn around for a second?"
I really don't think you should be taking that.
Say, no. I'm not taking it. I'm partaking in it.
Isn't that the same though?
No, because it's just like art. I'm appreciating the artisanship of the wine. Just turn around for a second.
If you say so, I'll try my best to explore more, but I'm still gonna struggle with it.
As soon as she turns around, I take a swig of it out of the bottle. And I put the cork on as much as I can without a fucking recorker, and I set it back in the cabinet gently and close the cabinet. And I say, "Okay, now where were we?" How was the wine, by the way? Was it good or was it?
It was phenomenal.
I'm still like licking my lips and shit. Like,
You've not had anything. This is the best you've ever had.
I just like halved that bottle's value just now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Worth it. Starra didn't see, so she can't say that I did anything to it.
You are the biggest narc, but you're a hypocrite.
Yeah.
It's what you are.
Okay, so you know, Patch. Can I ask for help with Patches? Can Patches help me with the investigation?
My stuffed animal friend, I need your aid. Require your aid. Nah, I go look under the bed.
Okay.
Wait, no, me. I'm just asking, yes or no. Can I get help from Patches?
Well, yes, as you go to look under the bed, you see the animal start just walking around.
I chalk it up to the wine. I don't even want to.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do anything. It's like that.
Right.
The wine must be a little more potent than I realized, or something. Jesus, what's going on right now? Inanimate objects are moving around and shit.
Roll a perception bed as you look under the bed while I roll a thing to Patches.
A perception.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
We really should have split the party a little differently.
Yeah.
Maybe me and Z would have been had a better shot at this.
Yeah, but the problem is that we couldn't have Starra there because dead body.
Okay, and then Patches.
And they have to protect what they have to do.
All right. See, what would he get with Patches? Patches goes to one of the bedside tables and just like paws at the leg of it.
Oh, what is it, Patches?
Wow.
I look over to where Patches is exploring with the bedside table.
It's a very nice bedside table. Very beautifully polished wood. Honestly, there's a couple of drawers.
I open the drawers to see what's there.
You open the top drawer. There seems to be a stack of paper and a quill inside of it.
Is there written notes with them?
You look it's just blank pieces of parchment. It looks like.
Still nothing. Can I check the other drawers?
You go for the second drawer. It feels like it's stuck on something.
This one seems jammed. Hey, Eriso, do you think you can help me with this?
With my my strength of 11, I sure can. I go over there. I take my rapier. I say, "Now, if you would be so kind, my lady."
Are you sure you should be using that? I'm pretty sure just maybe just a little more strength and opening. I don't think you need to use a rapier.
I say, shh, shh, shh.
All right.
Go
I just want to say you're using your rapier to open this. With how you were describing it, I am praying you get a crit failure.
It won't break on a fucking wooden drawer, Kai. If Nomi does that, I'll be pissed off.
No.
That was the case.
I take my rapier out and I say, "Now, if you'd be so kind as to not tell the chairman. After all, he said, do not take the weapon out. But what he doesn't know won't hurt him, right?" And I take the rapier out and I jam it between the drawer and the wooden thing, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
You're
like what? You're like trying to like wedge it in, open.
Wedge it in, and I'm gonna freaking because I'm not strong enough to open it. If she can't do it, I can't do it. I'm weak as fuck. So I'm like,
yeah, you gotta lean on dexterity and shit.
Yeah, I gotta lean on my dexterity.
Just
get some leverage in there.
Go ahead and roll. Just unless you're proficient with acrobatics, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
I am proficient with acrobatics.
Okay, then roll in acrobatics then. 14.
Enough.
You jimmy it. It's like it was definitely not locked. Something was like keeping it stuck, like you're not sure what it is, but you feel as you're jimming your rapier, you feel something shift, and then as you jimmy a bit more, the drawer just like slides open.
Oh, thank God!
There we go.
There was definitely something blocking it from opening, but
flourish my blade and resheath it, and I look at Starra, and I put a finger over my mouth.
Thank God, I didn't want this to be complete waste.
Okay, so
we had like 10 leads, and like we failed all of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
the drawer
wonder what's inside.
The drawer, as you pull the drawer open, there is only one thing, well, two things in the drawer. There was what looked to be a metal rod. Not this one's not mithril, an iron rod that, considering was probably the thing that was like keeping the drawer from being opened. And there is a journal.
I wonder what this is. I open to read the journal.
This is my findings.
Okay.
On the person, the young boy that the Golden Sun Gallery has taken in.
Does the journal have a name scribed anywhere on it?
It does not have a name scribed in it.
So this is most likely the man of the house's, the lord of the house's journal. Or the chairman's. But I would assume the lord of the house, considering it's in his nightstand. Anyway, you can continue reading. I'm just deducing as we go.
No, I got you. That's a good question to ask. No, it just starts off like, these are my findings. And then it like details that details a man that is like, yeah, like the first entry is from close to 11 years ago, and details how this man took a walk around town, saw a very ratty looking street urchin with a small sack of. He only noticed because he saw a sack. It had a sack of money. But he spotted a silver in that sack, so he walked over to make sure there weren't any ill-gotten gains. The street urchin welcomed him to his, and then told him like, I will paint you a portrait, and then you pay me what you think it is worth, if you please. Painted the thing. They're describing how like into the painting he was, and when it was done, how it was actually better than some of the art he'd seen in the official. Not that many of them, but it was better than some of the art he'd seen. He gave the child a gold, and then he describes how later that night he spoke with some friends of his. They brought the street urchin out of the street. The man actually gave the urchin a place in his home, warm bed, meals, under the condition that he keep practicing his craft. The entries just go on like that for a while. Just like talk, and until one entry where the man mentions that a nephew of his had come to visit, and it describes how his nephew and the previous urchin actually became friends. But then there's one entry that is just like that little bastard. What did he do? And then the next entry changes tack, keeps talking about the urchin, but you notice there's no mention of the nephew anymore. And then it just keeps going on, like probably like one entry a month until he describes how the boy now turned teenager was proficient enough that he turned the boy over to one of his colleagues for an apprenticeship. And that's the last entry in the journal.
Wow, I never knew that this was his origin. I feel really bad that he had to go out like that. He really didn't deserve it.
So, indeed, it seems every day we lose more and more talented individuals at the hands of talentless ones. But to make sense of the rest of this, I think it might be beneficial to return to our detective friend. What do you say?
I think that's for the best. I'm not gonna lie, I think we're really bad at investigating things. At least Patches help me along. Thank you so much, Patches. I give Patches a pat on the head and just place them back inside my bag.
I say,
okay.
Indeed, I suppose you're right on that investigation part. I was always more of a swordsman myself. But alas, after you?
Sure thing. And then we head out.
All right. The party regroups. This would probably be about 5 minutes after Davros discovers the potential passageway in the wall.
Okay, just for a record, how much time has actually passed since I laid down my hunter's mark? If you
Since you've laid down your hunter's mark, you did it pretty much right as the body was discovered, so about 25 minutes.
Okay, so I still got a pretty good chunk of time.
Well, yeah, you get like...
I got 35 more minutes.
Yeah.
All right, do I still sense him within the facility?
He is still in... He seems to be on the first floor, but he is still in the manor.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll look at Z as like can't seem to find anything on this end with this wall. How about we go meet up with the other two and see if there's possibly anything in the other room?
Sure.
All right. I guess we'll meet up and we just happen to come across each other in the hallway there.
Well, I mean, considering the master bedroom's that close to where you guys are.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're walking to it and we just happen to bump them as they're coming towards us.
Oh, hey.
You two happen to find anything?
Sadly, I'm not really good at investigating. I'm definitely more of a performer. The closest thing we found was a diary entry in the in the bedroom, but that's about it. You can read it if you like.
Sure. I'm not gonna. I was gonna say I'm not gonna read it. I want to skim through it if there happen to be any pages torn in the book.
Well, this thing is messing up. Hold on, I gotta come out and come back in.
What is it?
My app is like finicky, so I have to go out and then come back in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
And since you asked about that specifically, Kai, roll an investigation.
Okay. Come on, don't let me down. 14.
14. There, it's.
I mean, depending on like the size that we found the paper in the guy's mouth, I figured there'd be something that would look like somebody had torn like a section out of the diary.
There.
Well?
Not that. Not from the journal, but you skim it, you see that again, like brief entry about just like how dare he do this. There seems to be a page or two ripped out after that section.
Okay. It's like, all right, we'll keep this in mind. Good work.
And what did you two find?
Well, we happened to come across a button of sorts that actually was the cause of the spikes to come out of the floor and the walls.
I see.
And we happened to discover that the wall on the other side of the master bedroom that you two were in happens to be hollow in between. So we were just heading over there to see if we might be able to find anything. Because
Wait, there's a hollow wall here?
Yes, in the on the other side of where the bedroom where you two came from, there seems to be, let's just say that the other side of the wall seems to be hollow compared to the rest of the walls in the room.
Oh, could you show us?
As you're
Sit down.
Like, are you wanting to go back into the room where the dead body is?
No, I'm talking about you mentioning a hollow wall in the master bedroom.
Well, we're talking about a hollow wall on the.
Oh my God, Nomi, can this click?
Can
this click for me so that I can move this forward? Or
I was about to say, you're discussing this like right here, as there's a door right here.
Go. Okay, just click right ahead.
all of us just turn our heads towards the door at the same time.
Yeah, just like you're just discussing what this could mean. You're like, wait,
real Mystery Incorporated over here.
Oh,
it's not this room, is it?
Well,
this
only one way to
goes
find
into
out.
this room because the door opens. It just opens. This seems to be this is a bathroom. Like, dude wakes up in the middle of the night, needs to go to the bathroom. It's right there. That's what it seems to be.
I'm investigating inside the bathroom.
Of course. I mean, yeah, obviously. Is everyone you know?
Come on, give me something better than the last time. Don't give me an 8.
Would be a chamber room, technically.
Yes, you're quite right. It will be a chamber room. That's oh my god.
Don't worry, Master of Investigation, Arister Von
even if someone had chosen to give you aid, it would not have helped.
I will investigate as the premier idiot of the group.
I'll let the
another successful investigation.
Hey, struggling. Let me try help.
Maybe Z should do it since Okay.
Oh,
of course, Starra immediately.
You guys are like. So probably Noble's like looking in the bathtub. The Davros is looking in the sink for some reason, and
Davros doesn't. Detective, did you partake in a bit too much wine? You don't seem particularly good at this job.
I feel like I shouldn't invade that Faerun mustard on those tiny sandwiches.
Yeah, your stomach's like rumbling, and you're like, dude, I think you guys need to leave this bathroom real quick.
But Starra trots in, looking them out.
Well,
there seems to be she ends up walking on that. Like, as you can see, there's like a little like green rug right there, right? He walks on that, and the sound her footsteps makes, it's not like super noticeable, but it sounds slightly different than like she probably like hears that goes on the wood of the rest of the bathroom, and like that sounds different. Something's weird.
Oh, I wonder. So it's under the rug?
Yeah, it seems to be. There's something under the rug that's.
Okay, so I pull off the rug to first off I tap on the rug, and then I tap on the other floor, hearing the different sounds. I'm like, huh.
Do that, yeah.
Interesting. And then I move the rug away to try tap again to see if there's something else though.
It is now that the rug is off and not muffling. There is a very clear. Yeah. This is.
Are you trying to say it's hollow?
Yeah, very clear. Like everyone can, like you do the rug, you tap on it. Everyone can very clearly hear. Yeah.
Hey,
almost
mister,
certainly a trap door.
I think I found something.
What'd you happen to come across?
Well, as I was walking along, I just walked it on this rug, and it sounded really odd. I took it off, and it sounds pretty different to the other floor patterns here. Yeah, I'm not sure what it could be.
All right, let's take a look at that. Am I rolling another investigation?
I mean, it's a thing, but how you actually get it open.
All right, I want to roll it to see if I can figure it out. Please, for the love of God, don't let it be another nat 1. Oh yeah, let's go.
All right, you're like, yeah, that's definitely. You're like 110%. Like, yeah, this is a trap door. That makes sense. You glance around. It's like you're like laser focused. Like, oh, there, yeah. I see like a button on the wall adjoining the one we just. That makes sense. But and then you look at the trap door. There's something off about the bathtub. There is a button on the bottom of the bathtub.
I was totally right. Even though I wasn't. Even though I had no idea.
I mean, that's definitely what your character thinks. Like, oh my god.
I should be a detective.
Exactly.
I'll have to ask Father to send me on more of these.
Also, with that, and then that you also notice when you go to like examine the bathtub seems to be basically welded to the floor. It does not move, but again, there is a button on the bottom of the bathtub. So you push it.
Yeah, I push it.
Same like the other one. This isn't something you could actually push, which it's on the bottom of a thing that you can't. So how you would have kind of had to know was there regardless, you think. But the moment you do, the trapdoor smoothly opens up. There is a ladder leading into the darkness.
I thought with dark vision I should go first.
I can follow along. I think I should be able to see as well.
I was gonna say,
yes, your elves. I think maybe Chaser's character might be the only one without dark vision.
No, you also get me dark vision right here.
No, I said Chaser might be the only one without.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I think he's just playing a human. Yeah. But all right. Do you all go down the ladder?
Okay, Melanie will go first down the ladder.
All right. You go down this ladder. It's I mean, you can see the bottom of the ladder. It's not like super long. It's I mean, it's like 15, 20 feet down, and then there seems to be a tunnel.
Okay.
So you go down the ladder again, and as I said, you reach the bottom. You're all in a tunnel. It's a straight tunnel. Don't even seem to be like splits or curves.
He's like, I think I taste my shoes for this.
As you keep walking, the tunnel actually extends farther than your dark vision can see at first. As you're walking, you hear the sound of water.
Huh.
As walking in just previously just normal dry dirt tunnel, and obviously you're all wearing shoes, but as you keep walking, there is just a after a bit, I'd say you actually see like not enough to impede walking at all, but basically just like ankle high water near the end of this tunnel.
I can only imagine what the noble boy's gonna be reacting.
Oh Lord.
What?
Actually, he's fine.
No, okay.
Oh, finally.
Water. If it goes any deeper, I can try exploring a bit more though.
You keep walking farther, and it does not seem to get any deeper. It just stays consistently ankle deep. And you see it opens up into a bit of a dead-end cave, it looks like.
Oh.
The one thing does stick out to you.
Okay.
It's very obvious. This right here, since it was already there, I decided that's a good place for this thing. There is a tomb.
Oh shit.
I tried to read what it says on the tomb.
You read tomb. What languages does everyone know?
Let's see.
Well, one at a time.
Yeah. So we'll start from Starra, then what Bun's character knows. Because this is definitely not in common.
Okay.
I believe yours are common, Sylvan, and Dwarvish, Starra.
Yes, those are my languages.
All right. What does Z know?
Languages. What languages? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Draconic, Common, Elvish. I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
You, Miss Noble, what do you know?
Common and Celestial.
Celestial's a good one.
Well, of course, it's the highest class language.
Of course. Yeah, you said Celestial. I'm like, of course you know Celestial. What does Davros know?
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Orc.
Okay, that's well, congratulations. You get to be even more useful. The noble.
Oh,
this is in Celestial.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah!
Sure.
Arister
Awesome.
finally pulling his weight around here, dude.
I don't think I can be able to read it.
Neither can I.
oh, language I seem to know.
I see. I put my lantern close to the words, and I begin reading them aloud.
To my dear favorite nephew, taken from me
favorite nephew, taken from me far
too soon.
too soon.
Here lies Maximilian the Third.
Maximilian the Third.
Nephew? Wait,
Nephew?
hang on. My journal diary. I remember it mentioned before that apparently the owner of the diary had a nephew. But apparently there was like some angry stuff that happened, and like after that point, apparently the nephew wasn't mentioned again. Do you think these could be connected?
Perhaps.
I look to Davros and I say, my friend, I think it might be time for us to speak with some witnesses, particularly the chairman.
Seems like a good idea.
G is just like, wow, he's finally useful.
I say, my
Can we
lady,
try
it
exploring
is a
more of the
noble's
cave?
job to be useful.
Can we try before we head out? Can I do like a quick exploration of the cave before we like head out?
All right.
Just for the fun of it.
Roll me a perception.
Hang on, guys. Let me check something.
You get a +3 sword of the dark.
Okay, I see nothing. Let's go.
Hold on. Okay, because in that diary, the nephew's name wasn't written.
It was never mentioned, though.
No names are mentioned. What an asshole diary writer, am I right?
All right, due to this compound that the manor is on, and with the name of the nephew and everything, I want to try to see, going through the depths of my mind, to see if I happen to recall anything about this, just because we're being a detective. I have to be like aware of like stuff in the surrounding areas, try to, in case of stuff like this were to happen. Could I roll a history check?
This was a while ago, but yes, you can roll a history.
Well, remember, I'm an elf and I'm old, so I've been around a while.
You are very much old, yes. Roll a history, old man.
Son of a
I'm a noble and I keep up with noble affairs. Can I aid him? Can I aid him?
Yes, I will allow you. Oh, yes.
Thank goodness for noble blood, baby.
I will allow you to aid. I will allow this.
I aid you in your memorizing. You're like,
which is a lot better than you being like, can I try? Which is a lot better than you trying to roll.
Well, I think it's about time for me to help the old detective out.
Yeah. You're
say, well, actually, I have been keeping up with the nobleman of the house, of this particular house.
It's not because he's richer than you.
Blah blah. Yeah, definitely not because he's got way more money than me.
Wow.
But yeah, you basically mention to Davros things you have learned.
I know, right? Yeah.
And then Davros is like thinking, connecting some dots. Like you do remember. It actually stands out to you a bit more now that you think about it, because there was a small like incident where it would be this noble, a noble's nephew in this city did go missing about like 8-9 years ago. That seems to coincide with the diary. Okay. But also it was reported, but then you remember less than a day later, it was basically just swept away, like no mention of it ever again. And you remember, and you're like, well, that was odd. This has happened before, but now that this is pertinent, you're like, wait, what was that about?
Do you say this out loud? Any of this, Kai?
Yeah, I would say it out loud, but I wouldn't be able to recreate like what it was Nomi just said. So just pretty much what he said, I just say.
I kind of put my hand on my chin on my hand and I say, circumstances around this murder are quite strange. Say that this artist is the friend that was talked about in the diary, the urchin. It doesn't explain how he was murdered. The buttons in the room caused the spikes, so there must have been someone to push them. Obviously, he was too far away from the button himself to push it. So how exactly did these spikes set off?
By a button?
Yes, that is the thing. That means somebody purposely had to have known about the spikes ahead of time or set them up in advance themselves. And to recall, from what Our Lady Z here has mentioned before, from what she could detail, it took that the murder had to have taken place within the last couple of hours, which means that it had to have happened before any of us even arrived in the manor. And they specifically did not want us, the guests, up in the top floor, which means that there's only a handful of people who it possibly could have been. And like how I mentioned, it would basically null it down to the chairman, the staff, the guards, or somebody working alongside and possibly with another suspect. That is the owner, is the Lord of the house even here or not? I can't remember.
From what you know, it was just that he loaned his manor to be used for the exhibition. Haven't heard anything about where he is, but he's not in the premises from what you know. He just like, you can use my house, went to do other business, it sounded like.
Yeah, and it was like, and from what we understand, the Lord of the house isn't here, but he could be the mastermind behind it and orchestrated somebody here working, say, one of the staff members to execute the plan in his stead.
I say, Davros, I have a proposition.
I'm ears.
You and Starra go find the chairman and question him. Z and I, well, I hopefully, I'd like to return to the scene of the crime and check on a couple more things, and I could use a more keen eye, if you will.
That's all right with me. I would like to personally ask the art director some questions.
All right.
Oh no, he's roboting.
No,
Oh,
the killer got him.
no.
Better? Am I better yet?
Yeah, you're good. It's fortunately always just like a few second hiccup, and then it returns to normal for you.
Say,
Good.
would that please you, my lady? And I kind of like sarcastically gesture to Z.
This blank face. Alright, let's go.
Let's do it. Split the party. Yes.
It's worked out the other times.
That's what I've been waiting for.
All right.
Oh,
With this new goal, you all go back up the ladder. You go through the tunnel, go back up the ladder, go into the main thing. Which ones? And it's Davros and Starra that are going to talk to the.
Yeah, Davros is a detective, and Starra doesn't like bodies, so that's the.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then Arister. Let's do Arister and Z first, just because like you're right next to the thing.
Okay.
As you see Davros and Starra go for the stairs, you go into the room. What were you looking for, Arister?
Now I go to the middle of the room where the corpse is, and I look down. I take note again of the spikes and where they entered. So one from the bottom of the floor and two from the ceiling, like this, right? Through his body.
Basically, the like corner where the wall meets the ceiling. Yes.
I look back. I turn around and I look back at Z, and I say there was a murderer, which there obviously was. And that's the button that activated the spikes. How far away is the body from the button?
Let's see, the body from the button, that would be.
It's like from the middle of the room.
Well,
here,
no,
here,
the body was like right there.
Okay, so way too far away for him to push.
Exceedingly so, yeah. About like 18, 19 feet away.
I say, so then how did the spikes activate if he cannot push the button himself? Unless someone snuck in behind him and pressed the button. But then again, the door was locked, wasn't it? And the chairman didn't have the key. which means that somewhere in here is an entrance or exit to this room that is not that front door. Am I wrong, Z?
Sorry. No. Sounds about right.
So where is this entrance or exit?
Well, the detective and I did find it, so.
Well, no, I believe. Davros,
Oh,
but you told you. I mean, you literally showed Z the thing, right? When you found that door that you couldn't open.
What door?
Yeah, I'll let her know about the about how there was the wall was hollow.
Oh yeah, that's what you did. Sorry. Okay, yeah. But we didn't go inside it. We just showed it.
Yeah, you couldn't open it, but you noticed like this could be a secret door.
I mean, in that case, I'll show that to Noble Boy over here. And so we like, when we were here before, we found, what is it, like a hollow, like a
Wall.
door.
Wall.
Yeah, like a hollow wall, but we couldn't get it open.
I snap my fingers. I'm like, that's right, because on the other side of this wall is the chamber room. Which means that somewhere from the other side is a mechanism to open this wall up. Which means we need to go to the other side. So I go back to the chamber room.
Yes.
I say, Z, stay here. I'd like to test something. I go out of this door, and then I go over into the chamber room, and I go to this area of the wall. The first thing I do is I yell like as loud as I can. I'm like, "Yeah, can you hear me through the wall?"
Z can, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then I knock on the wall pretty hard. You can hear that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm thinking there was a button in the bathtub to open a trapdoor below. There's got to be a mechanism somewhere in here to open this wall. Well, first thing I do is like, is it literally just like a manual opening wall? I like try and grab onto if anything that's grabbable and try to like move the wall back and forth and see if it's.
It's a good idea, but no go.
Does it rattle at all, or is it like pretty in place?
It's pretty in place.
Okay, so there's a mechanism holding this wall. Still. I'm going to try and roll. I don't know what it would be. I'm looking for a mechanism in this room to open this wall.
I'll say investigation at advantage because you actually know what you're looking for. You know the area it should be. So You're not like looking the entire room over, you know?
All right, baby. Everybody give me your power, please.
Let's go.
Nat 20, baby. Nat 20 and a nat 1.
Yay.
What does that mean?
It means that he had advantage, but
so
it means he finds it. You like scan. It takes within like half a minute. You're like that seems weird. You see a button, just very, very like almost level with the wall, just protrudes very slightly.
I hit my hand, like the palm of my hand, into the button.
There is a very, very soft whirring noise. And then Z, you can see into the chamber. You can see into the room now. The door wall is open now.
I kind of smile at Z, and I give her a little bit over exaggerated bow, and I say, "Now we know that the murderer came through this door and got into the room and pressed the button through here."
And she's just like, bravo.
So, thank you, my lady. Thank you. Now we just need to figure out whether the murderer came through that door, and I point to the chamber door, or if there's another mechanism in here or in another room that would allow the person to get through. But if this door was unlocked, it stands to reason that someone could get through here and into the main room and kill him and then sneak back out.
Right.
Which means that I suppose we'll have to wait and see how Davros and Starra's little questioning goes before we'll continue. In the meantime, would you like to try some wine with me?
Fade away.
Yeah, thank you, Nomi.
Well, no, I'm saying like if that's the perfect, like, okay, we figured out a thing now, and then meanwhile, there's more important things going on.
What? Hey, ours is totally important.
It's just wine.
Was
No, I'm saying the wine's not more important.
I totally deduced that shit, dude. That was actually some of the best mystery busting I've
really good.
ever done. Like, I was really
So-
putting my brain into that. I'm like,
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was really good.
It just really helped out the fact that you were able to get a nat 20.
that
Even
is
if it did go
lucky
down
as
to,
well.
Well, like like even then, but again, as I said, the area where it'd be so advantage, and fortunately,
I'll take it because I gotta.
Absolutely, it's all nat 20s are always fun to see.
All right, back to you.
But
guys.
while that part starts happening, Davros and Starra, you make it to the bottom of the steps. You can see in this like main hall, just the guests just milling about, and then
How long has it? I was gonna say, how long has it been since I laid out Hunter's Mark?
You asked them, and then you discovered that you went down. So it's now been about 43 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it activated.
He is behind you. You turn, or if you turn, he is actually chatting to some of the security guards.
All right. As I'm coming down the stairs, I was like, attendees, trying to get their attention. I was like, I know this ain't how you wanted to spend your evening, but rest assured, the investigation is going quite well.
I hate that whenever Nomi just rolls dice and doesn't tell you anything.
Oh yeah, I gotta make you guys wonder.
Tiamat rips the roof off. Roll initiative.
I mean, I have Tiamat as a sheet, so don't test it.
Yes.
No, Tiamat's later though.
Hey, at least it's on the lower end of whatever he was trying to roll.
Yeah.
But it's like
Hilarious.
what was I saying? Oh yeah. I was like, I know this isn't how you wanted to spend your time, but the investigation is going quite smoothly. I just want to go about and ask a few questions to the staff members. everybody just go about with what you're doing, and hopefully we'll have it all sorted out by day's end.
Okay. Amazing. When you came down, Mr. Investigator, some of the people had started chatting, but you say that you actually hear a few murmurs of like, oh, what a relief. I've been a long day. And then you just hear a couple people like, you actually hear one person's just like, I hope this finishes up before Parnacle. Parnacle.
Wait, what?
It's actually it's actually kind of, I don't know exactly what it is, but Parnacle apparently is actually like a kind of a sport type thing.
I hope this finishes in time, and I hope this finishes in time for sports ball.
Basically, yeah. I just chose that because a hoity-toity noble thing to play.
Yes, or cricket.
I was getting ready to say it's basically cricket, ain't it? But
no, you hear someone else talking about cricket. Anyway,
I want to go up to the art director, and as I'm going, I want to look to see if there's anything about him that seems to be out of sorts.
Okay, roll an insight.
Oh, an insight.
Oh my god!
He is the picture of poise.
Okay. So I'm next to Davros, right?
Yes.
The picture of poise.
I check. I look over, see Davros frustrated. So I then look over to see the person there.
Right. Well, listen. You're better at finding clues and stuff. The biological
not Davros
things
night.
Kind of.
This gets it.
Starra just. Hold on.
This is what happens when you min-max to be an investigator, okay? You should be a -1 investigation like me. And I got a net 20.
Yeah.
Crack the code.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, we're walking towards him. I'm not making any kind of announcement. So
you're.
Like, I'm gonna whisper over to Starra as like, do you see anything out of sorts with the director? I can't seem to spot anything.
So the director does seem very well put together. He's actually, but it could be nothing. But as you're approaching him, you know he has his left hand in like a coat pocket, and you notice that his right hand keeps not like touching it, but it will like he like brings his right hand to almost touch his left, and then he like seems to change his mind, and that seems a bit suspicious to you.
How do I phrase that?
Just like Nomi did. Just say it. Just say you said what Nomi said.
I said what Nomi says.
All right.
Okay.
In my paraphrase way.
Yeah, I probably like he's doing something with his left hand.
Why is he doing jazz hands?
I'm not really much of an investigator, but something about his left hand seems a bit off. I don't know what's up with that. Could be nothing, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good phrasing. That works. Yeah. So you hear Starra say that Davros.
All right.
He's still like he like turned his head slightly and like inclined it. He noticed you guys, but he is busy talking to the security at the moment.
All right. I walk up to him and I was like, So how have the attendees fared due to everything that happened recently?
Oh, there's been some unrestful mutterings, but most of them at least have the common sense to know that any potential suspects, as it were, cannot go unaccounted for.
Yes, that makes sense. I appreciate you all cooperating in such a short notice.
Quite. I was quite looking forward to what the young man would have been able to accomplish, given more resources and more experience, but unfortunately that will never come to pass now.
Yeah, I know. While we were in there, we happened to take a glance at the artwork that he was working on, and might I say, those were some mighty fine paintings that he had constructed.
Oh yes, the artwork was immaculately done. He gestured at Starra. I quite like his piece of yours. It was very beautiful. I believe it was from a concert from
A concerto.
No, he's not thinking about. He's from Mirabar, I believe. And that landscape painting from inside the forest. That is, he actually doesn't seem to remember the names. Like, I'm sorry. I might look like this, but I am a bit frazzled. But the paintings were very well done. I was very proud of him.
Are you sure about that, dude? You look kind of suspicious right now.
You ain't here about the moment, mate.
Sorry.
Oh, well, such a shame that that we were unable to see them. I don't know where they went.
He just blinks like they were gone. I'm sorry. I only looked into the room once, and I was obviously fixated on my dear protege. You said the paintings were gone?
No, wait. Before that, you said you're a protege, correct?
Yes.
How long has he been your protege?
Oh, well, he trained for a bit under colleague of mine, but I'd say about 8 years.
8 years, you say?
Yes.
Quite a long time.
Yes, he was recommended by my associate, and I was exceedingly pleased with what he was already capable of. And when you discover talent such as his, he looks at very clearly the old man. He's like, us old timers must have are somewhat it feels like inspired to raise up the younger generation to be better than we were.
Yes.
He says old timers. He doesn't even look 50.
But I must say that quite a shame. But out of curiosity, when was the last time that you did see him before anything did happen?
Oh, I would say when we arrived here and began setting up. So about I suppose an hour and a half before we opened for the guest, he went inside his room. He went inside the room to arrange things. I believe specifically he wanted to. I don't know. I think he said something about. He said something about making sure everything was set up, and then working on a fifth piece of odds. I'm not sure what that would have entailed.
A fifth piece, you say?
Yes.
That's
it's something about a memorial for an old friend. I'm not quite sure what that means, unfortunately, but I'm sure anyone he considered to be a friend deserved a nice memorial.
And were you able to see all of his artworks? It's kind of like he said the ones that he was working on. There was, oddly enough, there was another portrait in there as well. Someone of the looked like a woman of sorts.
A woman? The only one I knew of that he drew was a young Starra there. I believe the others were two landscape paintings, and one of them, I believe, one of a displacer beast, but I don't believe there were any of women other than this or that Starra again. Are you sure that was his?
Are you quite sure? Because I remember there being 5 pieces in there.
No, just the 4 pieces, and he was working on the 5th one, but
there was only okay. So you know for a fact there was 4 pieces.
I know he only had the 4 pieces that he was comfortable with showing off.
I see. Then might I ask what the painting that looked like a lord of the manor was doing in there as well? I mean, I can only assume that's the Lord's chambers, but for whatever reason, it seemed like this one was hidden.
Hidden, sir? Like, if it was hidden in what way?
Hidden to hide something over the fact that we seem to have found something in there that would indicate the reasoning on why he was murdered, and for the fact that some blood happened to have gotten on the art.
His face looks pained for a second when you say that. It's like, oh, that is. But you say that you might have discovered why this happened.
Not why, but how.
How?
Seems to be there was some kind of contraption that caused spikes to appear coming out from the floor and from the walls. Such a shame what happened to the painting of the Lord of the Manor, though. It got hit in the when the spikes were out.
Oh, he is going to be somewhat upset by that, but he can commission another one easily. I think he will I think he will understand that this could not be helped.
Let me roll an insight just to see about his behavior, because I've been trying to throw out a bunch of shit in there that obviously did not happen.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I'm like, hidden.
No, I knew exactly. I knew exactly what he was doing. That's what I do. Try to trip this bastard up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to trip him up by talking about there was 6 paintings. No, there was 5. There was painting that had blood on it. The painting of the Lord of the Manor.
Yeah, no doubt about it. When like Starra was like listening, I'm like, wait, was there a hidden art of the Lord of the Manor? So like, thanks for clarifying that. I'm like, was there
her character's just like, wait, what? Really? Huh.
Come on.
But then I also see like Davros. I mean, trying to read this guy. So I guess I'll try reading him as well to try help.
What do you see anything from him? I wonder. Let's see.
Give me something good. Give me something good.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say, would she be helping me though?
That would qualify as aid, which Starra for like skill checks. You can say I'm going to help this person, and they will have advantage.
Yeah, I would have helped him.
Right. Which is good, because with it's a contested thing. He would have actually beat you by 1 with a 15 Kai.
Oh,
so he, like, it's very obvious whenever you're throwing out the, as you said, the shit to try to trip him up. You see a brief look of confusion cross his face every time, but it seems, because the farther it goes on, the more comfortable he seems to be getting. He seems to believe that you think that he's basically like looking down on you, like, okay, he obviously has no idea what he's talking about. So he's actually getting more comfortable, it seems, as you're throwing out more insane like things about the paintings.
It's like okay. It's like my bad. Maybe that the painting of that woman was my mistake. Maybe it was the picture of the friend that he mentioned.
Oh, yes. That would.
Did you happen to take a glance at it?
Oh no, he did not wish to. He did not wish to start on the picture for poor Max until he was alone. The eccentricities of artists. I'm sure you understand.
Oh, so with this friend of his, it would happen to be you said Max. It wouldn't happen to be Maximilian III, would it?
I believe Maximilian was the full name, yes. I suppose, I mean, naming your child after yourself, that does happen quite a lot. So I suppose it could be Maximilian III, but I only heard him ever refer to his friend as Max.
Gotcha. Because I find it quite strange, because and he pulls out the journal is like, we happen to come across this journal here, and talking about the nephew who mysteriously died.
Also, with that 22, you see a look of shock cross his face for a brief instance as you pull out the journal.
Yeah, it's like, yes, it goes into quite fine detail about how the nephew was friends with the urchin. The friend died. It also goes into details about such anger and disdain for this urchin.
Mm.
And I can only imagine that the nephew in question might happen to be Maximilian.
Perhaps. I mean, I'd like to see...
because one other thing that happened to pop up is while investigating, we happened to come across a hidden tunnel that goes into like a little water ravine with a gravestone underneath the manor. Were you aware of that?
No, I don't. The Lord of the Manor is just my associate. I have no reason to know of all of his secret nooks and crannies.
Because if that's the case, it happened to have it written on there of saying something along the lines of what was it? To my dear nephew who was taken far too soon, Maximilian, here live Maximilian III. Written in Celestial.
Well, then I suppose yes.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but if we're going based off of this, showing the journal, talking about how the nephew, whose name's not written in it, but what's happened to be found in the master bedroom, talking about him being friends with a street urchin, and now talking about the street urchin will pay, and happen to see he also pulls out the note talking about something along the lines of he reads it out of with this the scales have been balanced.
Are you implying one of my benefactors assassinated my protege? Because
I'm not associating anything. What I'm saying is that I do happen to find it kind of strange that apparently, according to one of my associates, indicated that the body had to have died within a couple hours of us discovering the body. We were here for an hour or so, but when the murder took place and we went upstairs. Now, I'm not saying anything, but you were talking about how you wanted absolutely nobody to come upstairs.
It sounds like you are saying something. My protege asked for.
I'm sorry, sir, for causing quite a hassle. We're just really trying to figure out what's going on. I'm sorry if it's.
I understand, miss. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just feeling quite attacked by the investigator. That's all. I apologize.
But
my protege was the one that asked for peace.
How long ago did he ask for peace?
That was an hour and a half before anyone arrived.
An hour and a half. Okay, then say that it did take place 2 hours. That leaves a good half hour of opportunity. Now, as you said, you had no key to get inside the facility.
Yes, that's exactly the point.
Yet somebody had to specifically be in there, press the button, completely unaware of the young man's fate that was going to happen, push said button, the spikes raised from the floor and the ceiling, and he would have an ample opportunity to escape.
And how sure of you are that, Mr. Investigator?
I was like, can I do an insight to see? Because I feel like this would have been enough time for the Noble and Z to Ari and Z to come on
you're
down.
Actually, yeah, you're probably coming down. You're probably coming down the stairs right at this moment.
I was like, well, I'm glad you asked. Ari, Z, how did everything go on your end?
Just fantastic TV timing of like the moment you call for them, they're at the bottom of the stairs. How interesting! It's almost like it was written in the script this way.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Z, would you like to explain?
Oh, sure. Leave it to me after I took a pill. Damn it. Okay. I will do my best. Okay, so yeah, so Z comes up the steps. And stands next to a Starra. And glances at the detective. She goes, that little hollow spot that we found. Well, Mr. Noble here. Wait, it's on the side, right? Yeah. That weird chamber thing actually connects to that room.
Yes. So there happens to be a little bit of a space in between where he was residing and getting everything prepped for his painting debut to the master of the house's private bedchambers.
Indeed.
That's interesting. But
yes, it's quite interesting because as far as we're aware, nobody who was here was allowed to go upstairs. None of the audience and everything. Yes. So the only people that would have been able to get access to go up there would have been the members of the staff, the guards around here, and you, my good sir.
He just like spreads his hands like, I'm Mr. Investigator. You have done a fantastic job of solving a locked room. Yes, it makes. Why would any of us know again about the secret nooks and crannies of a noble?
Oh, I'm just saying that if I had to take a wild guess, you were the victim's master. He was your protege.
Yes.
For 8 years, around the amount of time of back then where the nephew had died. Correct?
Nice. I suppose the time frames match. Yes.
Yes. So what it would lead me to believe is that you would happen to have connections to the master of the house. Correct?
He again is my benefactor. Yes. I would not know. That does not mean I know any of his secrets, though.
But he is your benefactor. Who's to say that? Oh, I don't know. That he wanted to make sure that you knew about the pathway and into said room, and the amount that he would pay you oodles and oodles of gold in order to keep your silence. And by paying you off, he would pay you in the paintings of the from the artist who tragically died at a young age, because the paintings that were in that room are all mysteriously missing. You wouldn't happen to know where these paintings would be, would you?
He just looks at you for a second.
Also, I happen to see something is wrong with your left hand. If it's injured, I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. Maybe it's something that could be healed up. Can we see your left hand, sir?
It's just a small bruise. You don't have.
Can we see your left hand, sir?
You do. It's just a bruise.
Can we see your left hand, sir?
He snaps his finger, starts running.
All right.
Well,
time to chase him down.
Oh, so I guess we found who it is, then.
yeah.
So you're in front of him, like kind of. He tries to starts to run around the like stairwells.
Well, he can run all he wants because we still got how much longer until this hour is completed?
I mean, you talked for a bit, so probably like only 7 minutes now.
7 minutes. No matter where he goes, I will find him in 7 minutes.
None of the security go to like block your way or anything. They just look confused.
They're like, "What the fuck is going on?"
One of them looks at you like, should we do something?
I'm chasing after him.
They're like,
too. I'm fast.
They're
I think
they're just like blinking.
I'm just gonna yell out is that make sure that man doesn't escape.
All right. As you're running after him, I believe everyone here has the same speed of 30, yeah?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
You're running.
Let me check.
You turn the corner. You turn the corner. He's right there. Also, Starra, I will mention.
Yes.
Specifically, there is a spell. There's a certain spell you have that might help.
Okay, I don't fully recognize my D&D the stuff because I'm just now playing a bard. Okay, so like this.
I got you.
Motion,
There is
enhance ability, suggestion, comprehend language. Didn't need it. Long strider. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, like it has. All right. So you could cast that second level to have two people be able to go 40 feet around. Would you like to use this as everyone sets off running?
Before I do set it off, hey, which one of you guys want a speed boost?
I figured since I'm the one that automatically going, I feel like I would probably benefit from it.
Okay, so I cast long strider on Davros.
Yes. So Davros, you start catching up with him.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he's right here. He started off first, but you again like the extra 10 feet, 20 when you're dashing. You almost catch up with him. He ducks into this room, and as he turns, because as you can see from the map, little garden area, right?
Yes.
But as he turns to go to like, he's trying to do tight turns, so he gets into the garden. As he starts to turn, you can reach out, try to grab him. I assume you would like to, yes.
What would I roll for that?
Well, a grapple, unfortunately, the aggressor has to roll in athletics.
Goody, I got a -1.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you have to roll in athletics if you're the aggressor of a grapple.
Come on.
0. Hold on, Oh, yay, I don't even have to roll. Because even if he net one, he would not get a 0.
Mm.
So you reach out, try to grab him. Your fingers. First of all, remember, you still Hunter Smart for like 7 minutes. Long
Yes.
Strider lasts an hour.
Okay.
I'm just like, okay, so you almost trap. You think you I can't lie and say you almost trap him.
No,
You,
I
like,
completely whiff it.
You almost touch the cuff of his jacket. Almost.
All right.
He goes into the garden. He manages to get into the garden. You see there's a fence of the garden, but the fence looks like it could be hoppable. That's almost certainly what he's going to do, but you are literally right next to him.
Okay.
At this point, the others are like entering the garden. So you see Davros on the heels of this art chairman person. Davros cannot get a hold of him though.
Did you get him?
Nope.
What should we do?
He's still in the garden, and there's a fence, right? Is he trying to climb over it?
He's like right there, but he very much looks like you can see him preparing to like jump to and then like climb the fence, you would assume.
And I'm going to assume that what would he be running into, a forest or grasslands?
This is the well, see, that's the thing. This is where you entered, so he would literally, like, if he leapt the fence, he would basically still be right next to the main entrance. He just wouldn't have to go through the crowd of.
I know, but I'm just saying, if he's like going outside from it, would he be going towards grasslands or forest?
It would be grasslands. This is a major city. You're not close enough to anything that would be a forest.
Good, because even if he did escape, I got Natural Explorer and Grasslands.
Oh, good for him.
So even if he did escape from there, I would still be pretty good at catching up to him.
All right.
But I'm gonna yell up to Starra as like go get the others. We're circling around. Go through the front entrance.
Okay.
I mean,
and then
you could try to draft him one last time.
Who, me?
Yeah.
All right. Let's try that.
I'm back on my associate. I'm just like, let's do something to him.
By the way, like, how many level 2 spell slots do you have, Starra?
She would have 3.
3 level 2s?
Yes.
You can technically cast it again and probably give it to the other 2, right?
Longstrider is a level 1 spell. Yeah, level 2, she'd be able to. Everyone would have Longstrider for an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right.
Yeah, that's just nice.
I'm rolling athletics again.
I'll give everyone Longstrider.
Okay.
Right. Athletics. Come on. Ooh,
that
18.
is a lot. Oh, poor. I mean, even with acrobatics, that is a 15. So right as he leaps, and then you just wrap a arm around his leg and pull him back down.
I was like, sir, pretty much being an investigator, I would have anything that would be the equivalent of cuffs and stuff on me.
Shackles.
Shackles.
Yes. Yeah.
I would just take out a pair of shackles. It's like, sir, it's like, wait, what even is the artist's name?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Chin.
Yeah, he was supposed. Well, they never announced he was supposed to come out and say his name, but that never happened.
Okay, then I'll be like, sir, you are under arrest for murder and attempted escape from law officer or whatever it is, and I just give that whole entire spiel because I don't know it word for word.
Nomi, I want to ask, what are we also doing? Are we still around to get backup, or?
Well, he told you to circle around. You go out to the main house, and you see, because it's like an iron fence. It's not just blocked off. You see Davros just like on top of the chairman.
Like outside is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, y'all know I'm kind of like
you're just watching a man get arrested.
Yeah.
And but he's just staring at you. He's like, "All right, I'll testify properly, but on one condition."
We'll see. What is it?
I'm not the only one going down.
Trust me.
Do you know the?
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm. Yes. What were you saying? Like, if I kill him, I get the paintings. I get to sell them. Good money from the note. No. This was revenge. I killed Maximilian. So he found out. And he said that he would reveal everything he knew unless I killed my own protege. Then the scales would be balanced.
That is so awful. You are horrible. I can't believe you.
He looks at Starra. You should be lucky. In the world of entertainment, no matter which facet you're in, can be very ugly.
Why did you kill Max? How even?
This grins is like, well, I don't have to tell you that. That's for the judges to hear.
He's right. He's already admitted to it all. Nothing we can do.
Well, as a noble and since I know how these things tend to go, I can promise you one thing, my friend. Either you will be executed or something much, much worse will happen to you. So I hope that your murderous spree was worth it.
Roll an intimidation.
Okay.
You say you got good charisma.
I do have good charisma. That's true. Intimidation.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
He immediately pales. He's like, he looks back at Davros. I swear I'll tell you everything you need to know as long as my death is swift. Please.
You're in no position to be given demands or requests.
Just make sure that you do, in fact, reveal everything.
Oh, absolutely everything. I promise you.
All right. And I just want to... I want to add a little bit of flavor and a little bit of I want to bring in a cameo from the last one. I want to send a messaging stone out to a certain female paladin to come and bring the arrest.
Diana, let's go.
Diana comes into it. Yes, Diana and her.
I will be there. I will.
Diana and that black sword that she confiscated.
Yeah, I was about to say Diana and her squadron will. Because I will fast forward. Diana and her squadron do indeed show up at the.
Hang on,
upon
I need
hearing
to go to the
Davros.
toilet quickly. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
But yeah, Diana and her squadron do indeed show up at the request of Davros. The disgraced art director to Diana as a paladin reveals that this thing and thing with Max, that's by far not the end of his crimes. Which is so Diana, her squadron, and yes, she would have been allowed to keep the huge great sword that you found last time.
Just want to say to Davros, I just say as Diana, I say, Davros, I'm starting to think we should ban you from these kinds of events. It seems like all the ones you go to end up with things like this happening.
Sorry, I was holding it in, but I really need to go. Quickly, I have to go.
You're good.
Yeah, no worries.
Diana says that to Davros is like, what can I say?
Nobody's completely hiding from Diana now with her companion.
Well,
no, this is a bit into the future. Like Diana's not like in Silver Moon. She has to.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
This is probably like 2-3 days later.
Okay.
Like you're basically just like, you did good, Davros. Stay there. Make sure nothing happens to him before Diana picks him up.
Yeah,
you're doing the handoff right now.
Yeah, like I said, it's like, what can I say? Seems like trouble tries to find me wherever I go. I mean, that's what Mrs. Davros always tells me.
You're gonna be the death of that woman.
Well, this was truly an experience. I really feel sorry about the artist. He was only trying to reveal the truth.
You actually there is one of the just normal Silver Moon guards comes up. It's like actually salutes like Diana and Davros and like, ma'am, we've recovered a couple of the paintings of the deceased. What would you like us to do with those?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Sorry. Yes.
Oh no, my daughter's a huge fan of your performances. I'm sorry you got caught up in this. What did you want?
Okay. I know I was invited to because the artist was also a fan of me and made an art piece dedicated to me, but along with that art, before you do anything, is it okay for us to see each of them? If that's okay.
I cannot allow anyone to touch them. They will be used as evidence, and then
son. She's not saying touch them. She just wants to see.
Yes,
them.
I'm just clarifying. You do try to no touching for now. But yes,
Guardsman, hush. All right, give her the painting of herself at least. We have plenty of evidence. The guy's gonna be executed after much
guard just like
interrogation.
kind of gulps, hands a medium-sized portrait covered in some kind of cloth to Starra. And he just like bows at Diana, walks away.
Bro, you are roboting pretty badly. Not as bad as Chaser does, but you're still roboting.
That's always fun, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he hands Starra the portrait of her. It's a medium-sized picture covered in cloth, and walks away.
Well, Davros, Starra, we've got a lot of conversating to do with this this young man over here. So I'm going to go ahead and take my leave, but it's good to see you again, especially so soon.
Wait a minute. You guys met each other before?
It's a long story.
Davros here causes murders, and I come and take care of them. It was a pleasure to meet you, young lady.
It was nice to meet all of you again. Maybe one day you all could attend one of my concerts. It would be nice to see you guys.
I'm sure. I know a certain young girl that would be delighted to see you in concert.
All right then. I placed the portrait inside my bag. By the way, bottomless bag. I can fit anything inside. Nomi.
Yeah, she said that. She said bottomless bag for her thing, and like, well, there's a bag of holding in D&D, so that works out perfectly.
Yeah, it does.
At level 4, we're just like, where did you get that?
Well, she does make all the money doing the ball.
I was gonna say she's an entertainer. She's making that Taylor Swift money.
Instead of getting panties or whatever thrown at her, she's getting like magical items.
No. The bag used to belong to Mayati. The bag originally belonged to Mayati. That's the law plot.
Oh, okay.
The lore.
It wasn't given to me. I already had it.
Okay.
Lore.
Nice. Diana leaves. I'll do Arister. He comes up to. Is Z around?
Well, where would Z be right now? It's been a couple days since the gallery.
So,
well, I figure what it could be is that the people that
we're meeting back up. We just met back up.
That helped assist Davros in taking him down would also be questioned and everything by Diana.
Yeah, she is not even put it back to her employment, and then got her little reward or whatever, and then came back to meet up with the other guys.
Party. All right. Well, Arister's going to take his leave, so I go up to Z and I say, "Well, my lady, I hope that over the course of this little experience, we found some common ground." And I gotta hold my hand out to her.
She shakes it and she goes, "You know, you'd be way more charming without the front."
Without the what? The flaunt?
The front. The
front.
front. Like when you're being yourself.
I say, I do not know what you are referring to, my lady, but it was a pleasure to meet all of you. Davros,
Yes.
He does like a salute.
Maybe meet each other in the future.
She's like sometimes they're like, Starra, my little cutie.
Starra, if Kai has anything to do with it, I'll have to play like 10 different characters in our last NomiSWins. Like I call up all of my old friends that Jason played.
But before Ari heads out, I'll be like, "Oh, son, before you head out, Ari."
Yes.
I reach into my coat and I give him the mustard pack. It's like, you should try it out on that meat we had at the party. It actually goes pretty good with it.
Sure.
Oh my god,
Safe
character
travels.
development.
Yeah.
You didn't immediately glow up. You're learning.
I say safe travels.
as
Arister
well.
walks away. Now leave me alone. I got both of my characters out of there. God damn. Guy's like casting call. What a motherfucker. Like, how would you like to play your old NPC? No, dude. It's a one shot. Trying to. Now I gotta go back.
Remember everyone you've ever played.
It's like gonna ask me about my first character I played with my dad when I was 10.
No, I'm specifically just going for Diana, who Davros would feel the most comfortable. Where if he catches anybody, he'd feel more comfortable turning it into her.
I kind of set her up to be a policewoman, didn't I?
Pretty much.
You did, yes.
So you gotta go to the Dreamboard and she's just like, let's hope we never meet again, detective. I would hate for you to get caught up in my work.
She's talking to me.
Davros. Okay.
Detective. He's.
I was like, well, just keep your nose clean and maybe that won't happen.
You gotta snort at that. In my line of work, never. It kind of just goes off with her partner. She's like, see y'all. And then drives off into the sunset.
Alright.
Drives off in what?
Whatever vehicle they have.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you were definitely brought here in like a little carriage thing.
Yeah, there you go.
And then your assistant lets you back inside and head off.
Yeah.
Davros, you are now all alone.
I was like, time to go pick up something to eat and finally have some good quality time with the missus.
Wait. Can I say something concluding as well on my end?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
So as I'm walking away, I look in the bag and notice Patches stick their head out. Well, Patches, it looks like we need a little bit of more friends along the way. Isn't that nice?
Maybe hold on, I got this, guys.
No, Chaser, don't show what.
Maybe the Bloodied art gallery was the friends we made along the way.
Oh dear. I should end it now. I should end it now just for that, and I will anyway. As Davros goes back to his get some food, travels back to his family. Ellis, our favorite noble, now slightly more well known through his assistance for this. Starra goes on, keeps traveling, keeps performing with her dear stuffed animal passes, and
sometimes doing a stream once in a while.
He's a VTuber. Ye oldie VTuber.
a portrait of herself doing one of her favorite performances in Mirror Bar, and Z, who is significantly more well off as your partner, who you guys never saw.
Yeah.
Delivered 7 pieces to your boss.
Oh my god. Bruh.
Wait, I don't get it.
Oh, she took all the paintings.
She's an art thief.
She put us like a damn fiddle.
No, I do, because you kind of spoiled it to me. But that wasn't the main thing we were focusing on now, was it?
That was what those D20s you guys could see. That was part of what that was for.
Okay.
So yeah, 7 of the paintings, all on the first floor. He didn't do none of the second floor stuff he dealt with, but he stole 7 of the paintings on the first floor.
Wait, that was your fucking associate. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was that's actually really fucking good.
I forgot about him, dude. That's funny.
So what I'm hearing is during this whole adventure, we have me with Patches, my plush cat that came to life as my little mascot, and then we have Z here, who mentioned she had a partner here, but like was just like doing like hidden agenda stuff in the back.
Oh yeah, totally.
He literally disappeared. No one saw him doing anything suspicious ever.
Hold on, I want a quick little epilogue. Does Airy try the mustard on that meat?
Yes,
but
he
and
does
roll
not
to see.
like it.
I was gonna say, can he roll to see if he likes it or not?
He's way too hoity-toity,
dude. No, but he does try it. That's character development.
Okay.
Yes, that is character development. But
baby steps.
I hope you guys all enjoyed.
I did.
Yeah,
the second murder mystery of Faerun.
It's a good time,
man. But
it could have been better if the Dragon Board didn't have tails, though.
Unfortunately, the art gallery will stay bloody for a bit longer.
Seems like it. But yep, sign us off, Mr. DM.
All right. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I was accompanied on this adventure with our stars, Melody, the half elven rogue, as the subclass thief, as you might have been able to tell.
Yeah.
We have Starra, who decided to pretty much play herself, which worked out. Right? I love tying characters into actual stories.
I played me as a bard for the first time. Woo!
I was gonna say, were you playing a bard?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes, the insightful bard that decided Starra would learn Longstrider, and that actually helped at the end of it, thankfully. When I saw Longstrider and suggested to Starra, I hoped it would. Yeah, I hoped she would choose it. Yeah, StreamYards does not like Bun.
No, that's why she needs to do it on her computer.
We had my second favorite streamer friend, Chaser.
What? Second favorite?
Dude, the only time you ever stream anymore is to be on my streams.
Well, I'm barely a streamer. That's true.
Yeah, that's part of it. Welcome back, Bun.
Why did they kick me out?
Because StreamYards hates you.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, thanks for having me, guys. It was totally fun.
Thank you. And
Yeah,
maybe in the future, I will be able to use Starra as a VOD character.
Yeah, I'm very glad you guys enjoyed. That was, I mean, that's the point. I'm just a storyteller. I'm making things.
No,
that
I
you guys
hated
have
it.
fun.
You suck.
Chaser, you need to stop playing Airstar. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway,
even though you pretty much see yourself.
This was stupid Chaser. He was playing a stupid fighter named Airstar von der Stead, which is a stupid name. But his character was very fun. I love party dynamic things. It's not.
Thank you.
That's not the most fun if everyone always gets along. So we gotta have one annoying guy.
Yeah, but he always has to have character development. Though.
Yes, he definitely had character development.
Right.
And who knows? Maybe his noble name will. Maybe his noble name will actually be recognized next time.
Maybe, or maybe not. Just, who knows?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. At least some people are probably at least like thank you at the very least. Whatever.
Yeah, they're like that was cool of you.
And then we have our main character, the massive Marvel fan, Kai Schwarzer, playing Ranger, not Columbo.
Wait, what? I was gonna say, wait, hold on.
He just now noticed it.
How long has that been there?
The whole stream.
I was not paying attention at all.
The whole stream. How do you not notice that, Kai?
I don't know. I'm stupid.
Oh my god.
Silly.
Anyway, the main character, not Columbo, the Elven Ranger, Davros.
Yep.
Who might return next time.
As long as there's murders in Faerun, Davros will be there to solve it.
I feel like I want to bring you back.
I guess this is an anthology series now, I guess.
Yeah.
That was the plan. The one-shot anthologies.
That are all part of the same quote-unquote story.
Well, that's why it's an anthology.
Yep.
And
Kai made it like canon that Diana you just completely
I mean, if I was bringing Davros back, might as well.
I mean, it makes sense. You made ends with someone in law enforcement, and you're like, "Oh, Thon needs to be arrested." Diana, get over here.
That's true.
And then last and certainly least, I was just the person that came up with this story. I was your genius, DM. NomiSWins.
It's true. He was a genius.
I had a lot of fun coming up with this, and I hope you guys had fun experiencing and solving a murder most foul, as some might say.
That was totally good. It was fun. I loved it.
It definitely was a fun time.
Yes.
But again, like Nomi said, thank you all for coming. Hope to see you all at the next one. But until next time, y'all have a wonderful time in between. I don't know.
I thought we were going with the roller thing.
Keep on rolling, people.
Have a good night, guys.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.